Good numbing hello YouTube. I hope you're all doing well. We're back in the realm of Honkai Star Rail yet again. And today is the 3rd anniversary patch. Yes, it's that time of year again. We've hit another anniversary, which is insane because it really doesn't feel that long ago since like Casterus came out for the 2nd anniversary, and it really still doesn't feel that long since Acheron came out for the 1st anniversary. Yet nope, here we are. And the anniversary special character is Silverwolf, or Silverwolf level 999, the ultimate version of her, or at least ultimate for now version of her, that is the emanator of elation, and it's basically just like supercharged Superwolf. And I will be getting also it's like I think it's the first like imaginary type character that I've like ever really bothered with. I don't think I have. Hang on, before we do this, I don't think I actually have an imaginary character. Can't wait for Silverwolf level 9,999. We probably thought nothing but Silverwolves. Yeah. So I don't actually think I've got like a fully built imagination character. I think she'll be the first one, assuming I get her. Which, you know, this is Honkai Star Rail. Also, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Also, this on the Trailblazer, the exclamation point, is because there's a new variant of them. But I'll wait until we get it naturally in the story. The elation version increases the crit rate of one ally and immediately allows them to use their elation skills. We've got Silver, Sylvie, and yeah, yeah. We have Bronya, who is a XP of, like, you know, Bronya, and Silverwolf is an XP of Brony, or, you know, young Bronya. But it's the 3rd anniversary, so, you know, it's a new year for the game, it's a new reset, so can we have, like, a humble new beginning, Honkai Star Rail, where you don't, like, fucking destroy me with bad luck again? And we just, you know, we're in and out, we get Silverwolf, we get her light cone, and we're done. Just be nice, please. Do a fucking Gallagher and Little Hurler. But I hope you're doing well as always. I was just saying it's wild that this is the 3rd anniversary patch, because like the 2nd anniversary patch character was Casterus, and the 1st anniversary patch character was Acheron. Do either of them feel that long ago? Because they sure as shit don't to me. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay, alright, alright. Be nice. No XP's too, by the way. Yeah, I know. Hey! To be fair, it said elation. I don't think there's an elation standard banner character, so I should have known I was going to get her. But hey! And that was only like, what, 40 rolls? I mean, it's not over yet. I still got to get her fucking light code. Fucking hey, Gallagher. Hey, remember when this game cared about 4-star characters? I still need to get her light going. The brilliant fixation. Also, the reruns, for anyone curious, is Dahlia, Casterus, and Firefly. Dahlia, because, you know, Super Break is, like, still a meta, and she's the queen of it. Cassie, because, you know, why not have the last anniversary character on this anniversary banner? And Firefly is because she got a buff this patch. Like, her ability to apply fire weaknesses is no longer single target, it's group-wide. I can't be asked with this game anymore. I get that. I mentioned it during the last patch. I'll talk about it more as we go. But Honkai Star Rail, I feel like, has been kind of like struggling to figure itself out for a while now. And it kind of makes it harder to get like into more. I still love it and I still enjoy what it is. But it's certainly, like, it's gone from what was, to me, easily the best Hoyo game to kind of arguably the weakest in terms of, like, the main three. And sometimes that is just how the cookie crumbles, but it's just, like, it feels like it struggled to, like relocate itself for a while now. And to be fair, some of it's not the game's fault. They could not have predicted all the, like, political drama between China and Japan, forcing them to completely remake Edo Star in, like 2 months, you know? Like, they couldn't have fucking predicted that. That's not their fault. But yeah, Honkai Star Rail, I feel like they have got a little... This is one of the things actually HSR I think has got a little bit better about in terms of, like, meta shit. It feels like somewhere around 3.3, 3.4, like, the Honkai Star Rail devs really started to take it on the chin that people were unhappy of how severe the power creep was continuing to be. And it's why they started, you know, buffing older characters a lot more. It's why a lot of the characters that come out have either been, like, more supportive roles or have, like, slotted into niches. Like, they've curbed it a little bit. There's still, obviously, like, some exceptions. Like, the Remembrance Premium team, you know, the 4 pink heads of Cyrene, Cassie, Evil March, and Hyacinth is extremely broken. No, I get what you're saying. But as a whole, they are getting better with it. We're unfortunately, like, it's part of the reason why they're buffing older characters. Like, we're still a long way to go in terms of cleaning everything up. Like, Acheron unironically needs a buff, because Hycelins can basically do everything she can do, whilst also just supporting the other Nihilities better. And it's like, that's just... Like, the whole thing with Acheron is that she was like the damage cap off of Nihility. And now you can get more damage by just having Hycelin support, because it will make Kafka and Black Swan do much more damage. And both Kafka and Black Swan have got buffs. have been gotten buffed. So, like, it's a slow process. But anyway, speaking of slow processes, about that light cone. Fuck. What hasn't helped, as much as I appreciate them giving out free 5 stars every now and then, you know, like Archer or Dun Hung or, you know, like good old Dr. Ratio from forever ago, as much as that's appreciated, and I get that's the point that's going for, it's still not the easiest to get into Honkai Star Rail anymore, because you've just got a wall of 4 stars that have been completely forgotten about, and then it's just all the 5 stars which you have to roll for and potentially have to spend money for depending on your fortune or misfortune. You know? Like, don't get me wrong, the fact that you can still get Archer for free is insane, considering he's one of the best DPSs in the game. And Dun Hung is a great support, the new Dun Hung, I should say, is a phenomenal support/defense unit. I don't think the point was to make it meta-centered. They just want to sell the next character, and the easiest way to sell a character is to make out that they're super strong and, like, the top of the A game. The trouble is that they got too carried away with it. They needed to take more notes from, like, earlier year Genshin, or more recently with Zenless. I feel like Zenless has really, really done a good job of keeping on top of the curve and making sure that no one gets, like, pushes out the boundary too much. Like, even the 2 Void Hunters, they're really fucking strong, but if you just expect to use them on their own and win, you won't. You have to have, like, a good team for them. It's asinine reasoning? Well, welcome to trying to make money. They want you to buy the new character. And the reason why I say older Genshin is because Genshin, for both Natlun and Nod Cry, have leaned on elemental reaction gimmicks, which has made the characters of those regions a lot more, like, nuanced, but very, like, specifically tied to it. For better or worse. So sometimes it can make, especially in Natlun, I felt it very quickly. If you don't have a single Natlun character in your cast, navigating the map of Natlun and, like, exploring around is annoying. But the moment you have a Natlun character, it completely flips the switch and you're perfectly fine. And that shouldn't really be a thing. Because you should be able to just use whoever you want and enjoy it, because that's the beauty of Genshin, I feel. It's why I've always just used my team. Right, you think, dictate the gacha rolls, and oh yeah, and that's definitely been a thing. The easiest example of that, I know you said like more as well, but let me get to my point. The easiest example of that was Finan. Finan is the most successful banner on this game, and it wasn't just because he had the God mode form. It was because his writing was phenomenal. Everyone loved Finan, so they were getting him no matter fucking what. People were gonna get him regardless of whether he had the god form thing or not. They wanted their boy. They wanted their white-haired traumatized twink, you know? And considering that he was a male character, which is even more like, you know, of an accomplishment, because gacha characters infamously tend to make less money off of male characters than they do female. That's just how it is, unfortunately. It's why you tend to get more predominantly female gacha characters in any gacha game. It's because they just make more money. I want to find how much you gassed him up. Oh, no, to be fair, I had legacy knowledge because I know fucking Kevin Castellana, but it's still, Finan, even if you didn't know that, Finan is a phenomenally well-written character. And it shows, because you're not going to tell me that he became the, like, most successful banner in Honkai Star Rail because everyone's played Honkai Impact 3rd. No! Most people haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd. HI3 is kind of niche compared to every other Hoyo game. You know? You're like... Obviously, it did well and it still makes a lot of money, but, you know, compared to, like, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, like, it doesn't make the same money. No, I haven't. Yeah, exactly. Hey, alright, easy in and out. We won the 50-50 on the character kind of early, and we won the 75-25 on the light cone. Is this actually a new turn, Honkai Star Rail? Are we actually friends, finally? Because you've been fucking me over on every single banner since fucking Firefly. And I still have 24 rolls, so I can spend the rest to see if I get, I doubt I will, but just get an extra Silver Wolf on a whim. Oh, hey, Xingyi. Hey, girl. What the fuck are you doing here? But, like, the, better alternative to not do bilateral gacha rolls per update and do single banner instead. Yeah, I mean, the trouble is as well with Hoyoverse as a whole is they've had their like working formula for forever, so they know it makes money. They know it works. Why would they change it, you know? Until something stops them making that money, they're not going to change how they do things. The only reason why they changed it with HSR is because the level of complaints surrounding the meta has got too high. Just embarrass it, yeah. It was like the only thing people were talking about is how if you don't roll for the next character as soon as they come out, you're left behind and you can't really do the endgame.
When are we gonna get the level up all button?
When are we going to get the level up all button? Just shut up, Silverwolf. It's part of the process.
When are we going to get the level up all button?
I hope I have enough resources. I've kind of been winging it. Okay, I do.
Now we can really have some fun. Talent's maxed out. Firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Well, the biggest thing as well, as I said, is like Genshin, although like they've been doing niches with like, you know, the past two regions, as a whole, they don't really do meta shit, it feels like. It feels like as long as you've got your bases covered, you can use whoever you want. Like, as long as you've got someone who can do damage, someone who can maybe support the team, and someone that can maybe keep your team alive, you're kind of fucking set. And then your 4th slot can just be whoever the fuck you want, you know? It's why my team in Genshin has barely shifted over the years. The only character I ended up, like, actually, like, properly swapping out was Eula in the end. Just because Eula was getting fucking schooled in Natlan. Because Natlan was so heavily elemental focused and Eula's a physical DPS. It just wasn't enough. Mechanical cleanliness and UI cleanliness. Oh, yeah. They spent... But if it's Zenless also... Like, talking about Zenless... is probably, like, the best for actually just listening to feedback.
My talents first.
When speed is 160 or higher, increase the unit's elation by 50%. Oh, so she's got a fucking speed check. Oh. Speed checks are my kryptonite in this fucking game.
I always max out my talents first. What about you?
Silverwolf, stop, like breaking the 4th wall. Shut up.
I always max out my talents first. What about you?
I mean, I guess it's in character considering who voices Silverwolf, that she's like, just doesn't give a fuck about the wall. That's a special state. Can I... Yeah, so can I, like, quick level up? Is that a thing? Oh my god, that's such a beautiful quality of life. I'm so glad they added this for the talents. So you can, instead of having to manually click level up, level up, level up, you can press, like, if you've got the materials, you can just fast forward the process. That's such a blessing. This is a state. Stats jack up, meaning essentially an inversion of Kevin's. I mean, yeah, but also, like, it's just an extended ult. You go into her special state, and you basically just, you know, get a sequence of 4 attacks in a row, and then her ult ends. Which is a little different from, like, Finon's domain expansion into God mode. Even though I think I say that, Silverwolf's, like, special state is also considered a domain, which also, reminder, you cannot have 2 domains active at once, so you cannot... Well, you can, but you shouldn't have Finon be on the same team as Silverwolf 999. In the same vein that you shouldn't have Finon be on the same team as Castoris, because summoning the dragon is considered a domain. Right, now I don't actually know what she's supposed to use. I haven't looked into it. Well, I know she needs speed because of the fucking speed check, but beyond that... So she needs, yeah, main speed and then just crit stuff. Crit rate, crit damage, and then speed. Ah! Yeah, except there's one little catch that is with Silverwolf that stops her from being the ballbuster that she could potentially be. She's Elation, and Elation only has 4 characters currently. And the gimmick with Elation is that you need a full team of Elation. Well, as many Elation units as you can get away with, I should say, because it's all about stacking up Elation. And the more you build up the Elation, like, number, the more damage payout you get at the end of it. So if you have Sylvie on her own, you won't get that much out of her. You need, like, a team built. Which, before you ask, yes, it is basically the same of how Cyrene works, but... For those who don't know, Cyrene's whole gimmick is the more elation units... No, sorry, the more remembrance units are on her team, the better she gets. So if you have a full team of 4 elation, she's godly. Right, what do I need on here? Health or defense? Interesting. Why would she need defense? Nothing stacks off defense, does it? I would have thought she would have needed health. Unless she's not got good survivability, and that's why they're recommending defense. That might be what it is. She might not have high survivability. Like, she might be, like, kind of easy to break. So, Wolf 909 and Elation TB. True, the whole thing with Elation TB is that it's a buffer, so you would buff into Sylvie, but I don't really use TB. I need to look more into it, but I'm kind of looking at the stat stuff, and I'm like, do I remember all this? I'll equip this for now, but I do want to, like, look into it, maybe mess with it. Man, nothing in crit rate? Yeah, no, we're not using that one, Sylvie. Sorry, girly pop. Nothing into crit... Fucking I... Great, 1. Love this game. Why, I guess I'll take that for now. Wait, what's her speed at? Is it at least 160? Oh, it's way over. Okay, so the speed check is not that hard to hit. Good to know. I wasn't even really trying and we hit it. So, okay, the speed check is not that hard to hit. You know, compared to this bitch. Her speed check, 180. That was evil. Look at how close to the line I am. Where is it? Yeah, when Sirene's speed is 180 or higher, all allies do 20% more damage. Like, that's like an evil fucking speed check. That's like, no, you need that. What do you mean? And for every point above it, Cyrene and the Demiurge's ice resistance penetration is increased by 2%. So if you somehow get all the way up to 240... you've got 120%, I think. 60 times 2? 120? Yeah, 120% ice penetration. But you don't need it that high. But yeah, Elation Trailblazer's whole gimmick is that they buff crit damage on people, and if you put that buff on an Elation character, it will boost their Elation. If for editing a Dolan +1, it's a feature, not a bug. Maxable 15 says who. I came, I saw, I one-shot. Basic attack is the new ultimate, and solo maxing. Silverwolf, you're so fucking cringe.
Level 999 mode. My final form. First time seeing it, right? Let's hit up a high difficulty raid. I'll carry you. One button clear. So, who's the real boss here? Oh, intentionally feeding absolute top-tier play.
Oh god, right, this is Silverwolf. She is like a complete
Took
fucking
to
cringe
unwind
lord.
with some pub stomping.
Pub stomping?
Just turn on auto. I'll carry.
Alright. From Zoomer to Millennial lol. Just turn on auto, I'll carry. Fucking shut up.
How's my fist? Let me teach you some moves. Get all that? Here it comes. Unlimited firepower. Fine. My perfect speed run. No more messing around. This next round, real gaming.
Wow, they really like typecast Melissa Thorne, didn't they? They really like, oh man, that girl's Neptunia, she'll be perfect for Silverwolf. They really typecast the shit out of her.
Wipe the floor with them. It's all about the thrill. Feast your eyes, Time for a real show. Watch and learn. This is Honkai. Bonus round incoming. Crazy.
What the fuck? Oh, that must be like during her alt state.
Bravo. Amazing. Summer skills.
Yeah, this must be like during her...
Just press it, buddy. I screwed up.
Oh, this is awkward, yeah.
Nice. An extra life. This backup is God tier. Let's have some fun. 0 skill. All grind. The drop rates are this bad.
Oh, you don't know the half of it.
Not a mimic. Not interested.
Don't will mimics into existence, Silverwolf. Shut the fuck up.
Whoa. A huge chest here. You sure that wasn't a tutorial? Good enough. For
Sorry, I'll get to the game properly. You know, we're only like 25 minutes in. I just want to hear all her dumb lines. I didn't mean to click off, fuck.
You. Plucking me? Hilarious. Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
Oh, I have seen, if one of her best, like, support units is Yao Guan. If you put Yao Guan on a team with Silverwolf 999, she says this.
I hear you're a god tier support.
Like, she's straight up telling you, hey, Yao Guan is, like, the best character to fucking have with Sylvie.
Well, since you're here, how about we do a collab stream?
God, could you imagine?
Go on, then. What kind of stunt are you planning to pull?
Oh, and Evanescia is the second half of this patch. You know, the, Yay Sakura XP?
Easy there. You can't just release that beast in your arm back...
Oh, herder.
What? You think turn-based means you can just toss in a puppet and go AFK? Whoa. Finally got matched with the real deal. Can we lock the party size to 2?
Well, she actually has a lot, Firefly.
Right. Take your time. No need to take the game
seriously, listen up a little.
I went through all the trouble of equipping this loadout.
What if you... Hang on, you couldn't team her up with herself and there's a voice line for it. Hang on.
Double login? Just report it as a bug.
Okay.
Oh, finally on the same team. Wish granted.
Oh, the other thing I should show off.
Nice.
Nice. Let's get out of the fucking party car. You know, it doesn't really matter where we go. Just let me get out the party car for a second.
Can we please keep...
Where's Team 9 up? There it is. Where the oh, there she is.
Well, since you're here, how about we do a collab stream?
If you haven't, if you don't know what I'm about to talk about, just understand that it's Brony's theme song, and it's called Cyber Angel. And the reason why I bring this up is because Silverwolf level 99's technique is that she summons this Pac-Man motherfucker, and when he starts moving, it hums Cyber Angel. Oh, you can't really hear it from here. Let's go out into like a danger field. Let's go somewhere dangerous where it can get some use.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, why isn't it playing it? Oh, there we go. You can kind of hear it. Also, this fucker's a demon. It just runs around eating enemies. Look, look.
Let's have some fun.
It goes da 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 do da 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 da, which is like the Cyber Angel melody. Just in case there was any doubt that she is Bronye. Right, now let's actually stop faffing around and get back to the story.
After defeating Sparksy at the Graphia Academy, I followed Himiko to the Imagenesis room, tucked away on the campus, where records of the Herald of Death incident were stored. There, we ran into Himiko's father, Ryusuke, and the two parted on bad terms after the conversation. During a tour of the Express, the two put aside their differences temporarily. Afterward, we received an invitation from Pearl. She wanted to discuss a partnership with me as a fellow supplicant, and invited me to visit her company, Perlux Corp. At Perlux Tower, we had a friendly spar with the superheroes, the Daybreak Squadron, and a tour of the Mechatron production process. Pearl suggested that we join forces and host an Astral Express-themed convention, Star Rail Fest, to lure out the remaining supplicants. Meanwhile, Pearl also ordered Detective Ashvale to look for leads on the new Herald of Death case. The detective's relentless pursuit eventually led him to his prime suspect.
Oh yeah, right. In the
Charity
background of all of this, there's legit a like
known
fucking
as
like
the
Scientology
Research
like
Society
cult
of
going
Happy
on.
Smiles.
With the Society of Happy
Both
Smiles.
Ashvale and
Who are like
Kuchiba
brainwashing people to
witnessed
follow
the
this one
uncanny
lady's like every
ability of
word.
Fullwish,
Full wish.
president of the Smile Society, to stir up a crowd. Realizing Fullwish was attempting to interfere with the Phantasmoon games, the two paid a visit to Ashvale's old acquaintance, Cinderborn of the Daybreak Squadron. During the conversation with Cinderborn, Ashvale sensed a deep, dark secret behind the happiness surgery that the Society offered to its members to erase their pain. On the day of the Star Rail Fest, we were invited to the exhibition as special guests. During our visit, we ran into the mysterious Evanesia again. She also happened to be a hardcore fan of the comic series The Fluffy, so we ended up exploring the festival dedicated to the Express together. However, as we passed through the Xianzhou La Fu exhibition area, the Daybreak Warriors challenged us as supplicants. Their provocation was accompanied by a smear campaign against me from Fullwish TV. The Daybreak Warriors launched a massive attack with the reanimated Mega Mechatron, Alloy King Pom Pom. When all seemed lost, Ashvale unleashed his power and broke through the enemy's offensive. However, he also tore open a fissure in space.
I wonder if it's going to mention that we also learned that Ashvale is like
everyone down
the
into
like
an
Galaxy
unknown
Ranger. He's not just a
abandoned
Galaxy Ranger. He's the OG.
being
He's the
hiding
original
deep within
fucking
the
Galaxy
abandoned
Ranger.
station stirred restless,
He's the reason like why
twisting
Boot Hill has a
and
fucking
ripping
job.
at space. Thankfully, Pearl was able to rescue us with her timely intervention. Little did we know, things were about to get worse with Ashvale's terrible revelation. The happiness surgery was actually implanting the flesh of abominations of abundance into
Well,
Smile
yeah, that was like the big
Society
thing that we
members.
learned. The reason why the cult is functioning so much, their brainwashing, is that they're literally like stabbing you in the head with a needle and injecting the abominations of abundance into your brain. And that's what's really, like, fucking them up and turning these people into, like, completely easily corruptible slaves of the cult.
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
Also, yeah, this team I have of Sparksy, Sparkle, Silver, and Huahua, if I had Yao Guan, she'd go and place a Sparkle, and then it'd basically be a complete team, because there isn't a healer elation unit yet. But, of course, I'm going to keep my wife. Hey, Marge.
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke!
I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it? Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real.
For real? Ryuji, what did you do to my Marge?
Just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
I heard it too. That's why I came straight back for you. The winner of these Phantasmoon games shall inherit.
Oh yeah, I
all
should
my
probably
authority
mention.
and become the true.
It's sounding like whether it's been delayed or what. It's sounding like the Fate Part 2 collab is not going to be with the Blade update anymore. It sounds like it's been pushed back, which I don't know if that's like a contractual thing or if they need to work on the characters more or what. But all like the leaks and rumors are suggesting that it's been pushed back. Which is fine, because Blade getting a new SP next patch is still, like, great. And not having to worry about juggling your roles with Blade SP and fucking Gilgamesh, you know? I think that's fine. I don't mind waiting, as long as Gil doesn't, like, drop with, like, the Himiko SP or something instead.
Which means...
The Aeon of Elation just raised the stakes.
Precisely.
Also, I decided to put the raccoon mask on on Stell, mostly just because it thematically fits. It's our supplicant mask. Of course we should be wearing it. I'll take it off when we finish the story arc.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of Amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
Why would Aha do something like this?
The most logical explanation is that Aha wants to steer this game toward utter insanity. But then, who can possibly fathom the mind of an Eon?
Have the stakes been raised like this before?
Not every Phantasmoon game's ending has been recorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winners exercising their newfound divine authority. But as far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented. After all, the chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an irresistible lure for many.
Something about this just feels off.
Exactly. It's just too weird. Can you really just give up being an Eon? What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
In the historical records, instances of the Phantasmoon speaking are few and far between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim.
What's the point of all this?
Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose. They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
Maybe there's a silver lining here. The universe is headed for turmoil. Aha, must have overheard my wish. Maybe there's a silver lining here. I'll be optimistic.
You mean a pessimist sees a half-empty glass, but an optimist sees a half-full one. I knew you were an optimist, just like me. Besides, there's no way the Eon of Elation would let their authority fall into unworthy hands, right? Right? Right?
Oh, March. She's doing the meme. Oh, March. It's like, no, this is the Aeon of Elation. Aha's gonna do what's funniest, not what's right.
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street!
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantom Moon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
It's a bat, not a golf club. Why would I?
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
I've noticed it in point O and point 1. But this, like, seems to almost, like, be pseudo be talking about, like, you know, the problem of being too popular. Like, I feel like we're gonna reach the end, and whoever gets it is gonna make, like, the universe forget about the Astral Express again. So we can have, like, a bit of a soft restart when we go to the next planet, whatever it ends up being.
Oh! All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
Epic? Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened.
Hey, NPC, have you got any pixels in your neck? What the fuck happened?
Sign this for me, future Eon!
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
We should get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
A moment later, as you squeeze your way through the crowd.
You're back.
Hey, well.
Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantom Moon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
I believe our objectives remain the same.
Yeah, that's right. We came here to win. A bigger prize doesn't change that.
Still, the mere fact that the Phantom Moon made a declaration is anything but ordinary.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantom Moon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
Madame Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
It hasn't been long since we parted, and here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madame Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantom Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginae. When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves.
Protect ourselves?
Correct. It would be wise to keep a low profile and stay out of the public eye. The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at her. A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC. Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes, and some are even speculating that she is the new Herald of Death.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express. I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station.
You can control public opinion, can't you?
I can, but you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion, those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage. And besides,
you'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Isn't that right?
That is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further.
Why don't we disclose what really happened in that fight?
Regrettably, I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling water by stirring it. It only fuels the flames. The happiness surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax, or trigger public panic. I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible, and assess its potential impact. I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented.
But this is all Full Wish is doing.
That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control. I sincerely hope that the Phantom Moon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Full Wish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
what do you make of the current situation?
We need to take action and put a stop to Full Wish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantom Moon Games, I'd still make this decision.
For everyone she's fooled, for Scott, for Cinderboard. I don't give a fuck about Scott. It's never for him. For everyone she's fooled.
We cannot allow her to deceive and poison innocent people in the name of happiness.
They made such a thing of like, oh no, Scott's dead, and I was like,
Given
fucking
the
who?
likelihood of Full Wish acting unpredictably, we should confront her with everything we have. That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power
Honkai
of
Star Rail
abundance,
made the criminal
yet
joke
Full
of
Wish seems
the
perfectly normal.
mistake of running a joke into the
How
ground,
did she get her
but then
hands on
also
something so
tying said
dangerous?
joke to a character. So when that character then got killed off, I had no reason to care. And they really want me to give a fuck about Scott, and I'm like, no. No, he was annoying as shit. And he was barely funny the first time he showed up nearly 3 years ago. Don't give me that.
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death. 15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium. The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree promising him everlasting life. I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out. He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint. In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in Planarcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish. Right now, in Planarcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought. Full Wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish? I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me? If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there.
Let's find out everything about Full Wish.
If you're set, let's get moving.
Hey, look, Himiko, you say go, I'm always there. You know this. You know how this works by now.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation.
You know, I've never really had that experience. Well, outside of, I guess, primary school. My primary school, which once again, to give like a comparison for anything in the US, you're in primary school from ages 4 to 11. But, my primary school is also where my mum works. So like, there was a couple times, like, after I left, I don't anymore, but it was a couple times after I left when I was, like, 12 and 13 years old, where I would have to, like, kind of, like, half visit my mum in her workplace, like, after I finished school. So, like, that was kind of probably the closest I've ever got to, like, returning to an area, like, to a school after you finish. Because I've never been back to my secondary school. Nor would I want to. Um, and I've never been back to my college since I finished. Which is a shame because the college campus was great. I loved the college campus so much. I hated college. College was some of the most stressful years of my life, but I loved the campus. It was so good. And it was right next to the train station as well. So you could just get anywhere. You just finish your class at college and just hop on a fucking train and go out of town for a bit. Why not? Because it's literally the main college building was literally rubbing up against the train station. You want to go out of town? Go for it. You want to go into the city? Go for it. You know, it was perfect. It was so good. When you finish class, it's oh, fuck it. You want to go somewhere? And it was one of those, it was the main college, it was one of those super tall, 6th-floor buildings. With each floor having, a bunch of classrooms or shit, you know, the cafeteria or the library, yada, yada, yada. But it was completely hollow through the middle. So you could be on the ground floor, you know, sat on, the benches and whatnot, having your lunch, and you could just look up and you could see, around the edge of, every single floor going up to the top. And one of my classes was on the top floor, and it was always great. Yeah, it was on the wrong side of the building, because essentially, from the 5th floor up to the top floor, you couldn't circle around the whole building anymore. On the top floor, there was a bit at the top on the north side, and a bit at the top on the south side. The wrong side, as we called it, was the south side, because the elevator was only on the north side. So if you wanted, the optimal route... I got price checked out of college. So the optimal route to get to our class, or the class that I had for world development, was you take the elevator up to the floor before the top floor, circle the fucking floor, then go up the one flight of stairs. And it was just come on, you couldn't have made the top floor circle round. Why is it just a little nubbin on the north and a little nubbin on the south? But oh yeah, I always forget that though with the US, that you have to pay to go into college. That's such a ridiculous fucking thing. Yeah, let's just price check people out of college, why not? It's weird, you go to anywhere else in the world and they fucking want you to go into college, you know? They don't charge you, sometimes they fucking pay you. They want you in their college. They will show up, the college will have representatives that show up in, all the schools when you're in, your last couple of years to promote themselves to you. They want you to go to them. They only charge you, if you've been there for over 3 years. And no course should take you over 3 years. So if you're still there by, your 20th... then they will charge you. And even then, they don't charge much. It's more just a staying fee. So I did my whole college, got my degree, graduated, and I didn't have to spend a penny. The only money I spent on college was buying shit from the cafeteria. But that I miss at college. I don't miss some of the shit, some of the stress and some of the shit I went through during college, God no. But I do miss, the vibe. It felt so liberating as well at the time. It was the first time I felt like I was an adult. And you know when you first get that kind of freedom, it's so exciting and intoxicating. You're I can do anything. I can go anywhere. I've got my own money. And then reality starts to kick in, and then after a while, and it loses all its novelty. But it was so fun for that little bit when I was 16, and I felt like I could rule the world. Because yeah, you start college at 16 in the UK, not 18. Yeah, I'm a master now.
Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
Don't worry, March. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
That's a relief.
Was it my secondary school or high school, to compare it to something for you guys in the US? I could never.
Mushroom rabbit.
Even if it was like, oh, let's have a graduation party, let's go meet up in, like, you know, the main building, da 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 da. I'd still be like, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Fuck all of you.
Investigation into Full Wish.
Even if they're like, oh yeah, let's just go to the Phoenix Arts Center, I'd be like, I'm good, thanks. Because the Phoenix Arts Center was attached to the school building. And to be fair, it was a great building. You had all of our assemblies in there, but it was just like, I'm good. Don't put me anywhere near any of that again, ever again, please, thanks. I don't even think my school's called what it used to be called anymore. I think, like, an academy brought it out a few years ago, and its name got changed. So I don't even think it is, like, the name it used to be. How about talking to the dean first?
Should we go and find Mr. Ryusuke first?
It's only appropriate that we obtain permission from the dean before proceeding with the investigation. 15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records, and only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then, to the dean's office.
Say yes.
I heard from the fitness club's looking for new members.
Yeah, where they've updated the models, like updated their hair, updated her face, every time I look at her, I'm like, man, you can really see the Bronya. Like, every time I'm looking at, like, ever since they first teased Silverwolf 999, the moment I saw her face, I was like, oh, no, this is just... What the fuck's she doing? Is she playing fucking Beat Saber? Girl! And she cheated Beat Saber?
Combo.
Himeko, there you are at last. The news said you got into a huge fight with those, what are they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Well, let me see. You're not hurt anywhere, are you? I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how...
Ryusuke, are you forgetting the part where Himeko, like, doesn't really fucking care about you anymore? You, like, kind of abandoned her when she was little?
But, seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know. Ah, it's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh?
Oh, whilst we're doing all this, and something we can talk about as well, I'm not going to, like, talk too much, because we're just basically getting permission here, so I know I'm not talking over too much story.
Now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
We've had kind of, like, a bit of a triple threat of news, because obviously we had, like, you know, this update for the 3rd anniversary, and the announcement that, you know, there's a Honkai Star Rail anime coming, being made by Mappa, but we also got... Zenless did a dev talk, which they do every now and then, talking about, like, their plans for Season 3, and, like, their plans for the future of the game's, like, longevity and whatnot, and that was, like, super interesting. They confirmed that we're going to, Roskalfia, or Calfia, how you fucking pronounce it, which is the, floating city. Which is so funny to me, because it's like, you know, the last story quest was like, Ramiel's trying to escape to Roskalfia. We need to try and stop her before she gets there, or she'll be really hard to find. And then the devs are like, hey, by the way, Season 3 takes place in that city. And it was like, fucking, hey, I guess we don't catch her next patch. Like, I guess in 2.8 we're not going to catch Ramiel. Funny, that. But that's exciting. They also talked about how, they're going to explore the origin of Phaethon's, like, power more. Or, like, whatever proxy you picked. Like, you know, that whole, like, weird, like, Helios god power thing going on. Like, there's going to be more of an explanation, and we're going to learn more of the origin about that in the next update. But that was going to be the last thing I was going to talk about. But literally when I woke up this morning, Genshin announced that this Friday they are doing a Welcome to Snezhnaya dev talk of their own. Talking about, you know, the plans for the future of the game, what to expect from Snezhnaya, etc, etc. And it's just like, oh shit, no, we're here. Like, you know, like Genshin's long journey, especially someone who's been a day one player, it's like, oh no, Snezhnaya's next. We're actually there. We had a nice detour with Nodcry and had a phenomenal story with great characters with Nodcry. But it's like, no, it's time to get back on track. Snezhnaya is next. The frozen Russian North is next. And we're going to have to get settled in the grand city of Snezhnograd. Yes, that is what the city is called. And meet the Tsaritsa herself, finally. I wonder if in the dev talk they'll tease the Tsaritsa's design. I kind of feel like they won't. I think they're going to keep the Tsaritsa's design close to their chest until they have to show her. If that makes sense. Like, when she's actually going to be present in the story, then they'll finally reveal her. But it's exciting. It's exciting times. I'm also, like, just curious, like, how big the map's going to be. Because a common complaint that Nodcry has had is that all the map expansions are firstly far too few in between, but also not that big. We've only had 2 map expansions since Nodcry's launch, and neither of them are big. Both of them you can 100% in an afternoon. The only one that kind of got away with it, for me personally, was the Temple of Space. Or, you know, the Asmodee Temple, because it was, like, you know, really cool to be able to go to, like, a Glimmer of Celestia, you know, and have that bit. Even though that area wasn't particularly gargantuan either, I felt it was, like, the spectacle and, you know, what you could learn of the lore for it that just made it more interesting. But in terms of just raw exploring, God, there are so many motorbikes today, Jesus Christ. In terms of, like, raw exploring, all of Nodcry is kind of, like, not really done it. You kind of just get a world quest for each region, and when you do the world quest, you're, like, 90% done. Or, like, you get the region exploration. You don't have what we used to have, where, like, you know, you had the world quest in Sumeru's desert, sure, but they also wanted you to just, you know, explore the caves and shit. Like, none of those caves and none of, like, the networks and whatnot was really involved in any world quest. You just explored. You know, if you wanted to get on top of that gargantuan, fucking, like, upside-down pyramid, you couldn't just climb it. You had to solve all the puzzles underneath the pyramid to activate a portal. Of course, Grandpa. I got it, Grandpa.
Stop! Every time you and she get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course.
Sorry, Himiko.
I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express. But tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
In rounds?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Foolish. But regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
Right, about Foolish.
To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean, I should have met up with her more often and tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. But I just couldn't. need all the details? The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely. I knew it was a selfish thought. But I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, then why couldn't it have
Man,
been
this
my
topic's
daughter?
getting real depressing. Meanwhile, the music is just like the normal school theme. 15 years ago, you...
15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait for an elixir seeker chief on the planet of Goliath Shepherd. They said he had an elixir that could cure countless diseases. By the time I came back, everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus. And my daughter... Even though I knew my presence here wouldn't have changed anything. Because of that incident, I made a promise to never leave this world again during the Phantom Moon Games. That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantom Moon. But, once again, I was too late. And the supplicant called Sparksy had turned the campus upside down.
It's all right. You can leave the crisis solving to the nameless.
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksy stirred up all that chaos, applications to the school soared to an all-time high. Oh, times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension.
Oh, and also, whilst Genshin's on the mind, it'll either be this week or at the latest, presumably next Monday, the full, like, official version of the next Dottore boss theme will drop. It'll hit the beta, and then people will upload it, because of course they do. So it won't be officially released, but the full version will be in the beta. So I'm kind of interested to see what they do with... Well, I think what people are dubbing him Data Dottore. Is like the nickname for this new version, or this rematch. What the Data Dottore boss theme's going to be like. I won't take up any more of your time then.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two. Thank you, Dad.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around the Imagenesis classroom, right?
Hello.
Oh my goodness, I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you!
Why is there like a discount Sailor Moon poster on the side there, but it's got like a sketch of March?
For a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, look at it. Why does it say 16 plus in the corner? March, what the fuck are you doing in this show?
I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, you and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to? Foolish? The poor child who survived the Herald of Death. The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl, though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels. She had good grades and a good heart, and becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, Do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over Seafell TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Somewhere beyond the sky. Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Planarcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your intel.
What do the students know?
Of death is real. They say he came back to life and was responsible for what happened in Dovebrook. He's not coming here to kill again. Is he? Maybe we should ask for leave and stay home until this blows over?
What are you, scared? If he really
Yes!
comes,
What the fuck?
live-streaming the whole
It's
thing
Static
and
Student,
getting all the
yes!
credit for it.
Oh no, they're saying that a infamous serial killer who murdered everyone in this very building might be coming back. We should stay at home. Psh, what are you, chicken? Fuck you, guy. Come on. What do you know about the Herald?
He murdered hundreds of students here 15 years ago.
Hundreds? Really? I only heard that the crime scene still exists somewhere on campus. I don't feel too good about this. We should get out of here.
Yeah, I completely understand
If we hit the Express gang, there's a chance we might get featured in The Fluffy.
with the girl here.
You're seriously obsessed with becoming famous.
Sometimes you gotta protect your own neck a little bit. A little bit of self-preservation. Come on. Also, I have no idea what the fucking tail is about. Like, this little robo-tail that, Sylvie has, like, strapped onto herself in this costume. Like, the rest of the costume I get. The reason why she has that glove on her right hand, like that Infinity Gauntlet-looking motherfucker, is because that is what's holding the, level 999 cartridge that Aha gave her. It's basically housing, like, the device that's got all her power in. So she has it stored in her glove for easy access.
The atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things. There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
Investigate the Sparkle doll? The fuck's that doing in here?
Is this?
Sparksy really have put the same trick in and left you a gift at the school? Confiscated from the Sparksy fan club's unauthorized late night gathering. Date of confiscation. Item, Sparkle plushie. Reason for confiscation. 3 second-year students and 5 first-year students formed an unauthorized club called Sparksy Fan Club and held an unsanctioned gathering at the gymnasium late at night. Club members wore bizarre costumes, waved glow sticks, and chanted, "Destroy the old model," and "Sparksicle forever," all while surrounding the doll. The continuous noise resulted in a night patrol teacher suffering a sudden seizure and requiring emergency medical attention. Disposal methods stored in the archive room to be returned upon graduation.
Did they really have to put this here?
You could never escape, Sparkle. A computer that's probably older than you. Alright, living out its golden years on the desk. Search for Foolish. Renowned entrepreneur Foolish visits school recently. Foolish warmly shakes hands with students. What did they take away from the speech? Here's what these 3 students had to say.
There are so many press releases here.
Renowned entrepreneur donates scholarships. School makes first appearance in Foolish TV's annual university rankings. Foolish TV covers the school's anniversary celebration once again.
The school's annual distinguished student register from 1982 to 1984? For 3 consecutive years, first place was always Foolish.
Search the Herald of Death. No results in your search. Please. The search page slaps the blank text on a white background right in your face.
The IPC has severed all channels of intel with its iron grip. Hardly a surprise. Formal caution regarding a student's non-compliant hairstyle. Disciplinary action concerning a student's involvement in 3 food poisoning cases.
Himiko, you were a little...
Disciplinary notice for a student's involvement in a physical
Himiko, you were a little gremlin when you was in school. It's really magnificent. You read with bated breath. It's a very good long while before you snap out of it. Right, this isn't exactly the task at hand. At the very bottom of all the entries regarding Himiko lies a faculty appointment notice from 15 years ago. That new red-haired assistant is the dean's daughter. Her constitution is weak, so she can't handle heavy labor. Remember, don't assign her anything outside of clerical work, so read the note in the file.
I've looked through the catalog, and there are serious gaps in the data. After the incident, the Department of Aberration Defense must have confiscated a significant number of the school's archives and logs.
Open up! Detective March 7th is on the case, so spill the beans. How much do you know about what happened 15 years ago?
You've got the wrong guy, I swear. I'm just an
The fucking whiteboard going, "It's not me!"
I don't know anything. Ribbit. The dean ordered me to dig up whatever materials I could find for you all to read.
Label on his cabinet reads the alumni yearbook. In which year did Foolish graduate? You seem to remember you obtained his information somewhere. Recall deeper. There was a little deduction is sufficient to make up for missing memories. It is currently the year 1999 on the Planarcadian calendar. The Herald of Death incident took place 15 years ago. So with a little maths, I remember graduated is 1984. First page is a somber graduation photo. None of the students in the photo betrayed any hint of a smile. They stood sparsely, like the teeth in an aged person's mouth, separated by absences that could never be filled. In the alumni yearbook of the class of 1984, you find the page belonging to Foolish. Personal information, Foolish, birth date, address, they fucking dox you in the yearbook? Wow. Number or street, Seafield City, Planarcadia, the Constellation Star Zone. Contact. Post-graduation destination, the Institute of Cognitive Science at the Golden Star of Botanical Study. Botanical? Interesting. Interest, favorite color, white. Dream destination, the seaside. Favorite animal, hallucigenia. Ideal career, teacher. Messages from classmates. Graduation day has finally arrived, but so many never made it back. If I hadn't slipped away earlier that day, could I have done something for them? When I look at the empty seats in our classroom, I often feel guilty for being powerless. Foolish, do you feel the same? But I've come to terms with it now. The past is the past. Those of us left behind, we have to take care of ourselves. I hear the climate on Garden Star Botanical Study is very different. Take care of yourself, Foolish. From Sia. Winning first place in the campus Imaginenis competition, ranking at the top of several consecutive semesters, you've always been outstanding, Foolish. That's why I truly believe you can make it through that nightmare and show all of Planarcadia with a smile that we won't be easily defeated by a single tragedy. I've never doubted that. A new chapter in life is about to begin. Facing the lens of life, please keep on smiling, Sarah. Message from a teacher. Hearing that you will soon leave Planarcadia to pursue cognitive science, I can't help but feel a sense of loss. It's a failure on my part as a teacher that I couldn't inspire you to stay in the Imaginesis industry, but as your teacher I fully understand your choice. To have helped share a researcher like you for the Intelligentsia Guild fills me with a deep pride. I sincerely wish you the vastest of horizons, Full Wish. May you realize your dreams, and may the sorrow sown in the past blossom into flowers of happiness in the future. Hermaine. A message from parents. It was left blank, I guess. Okay. Oh, no, didn't her parents die in the mess? Oh, right. Fuck, that's actually kind of mean. That's kind of cold.
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive Science Research. Miss Dolly mentioned that Full Wish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Oh, I have to... Oh, I can't. I have to check. What does it say on 82 and 83? But I guess if you click them, the game goes...
Well,
no, come on,
did
guy.
you find
Maps.
anything?
I found these clues. You don't hear me about the clues you discovered in the alumni catalog.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation Star Zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild. Strange. The name of the school is encrypted. I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC, given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident. Perhaps the rumors are true.
Full Wish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
As expected, it always comes back to the IPC. Is that where Full Wish obtained the technology of the abundance?
You mean she created the happiness surgery after studying on that greenhouse world?
It's certainly possible, but the information is still too vague to make any judgments. I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery? If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve. Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Contact Full Wish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't know.
Can you tell us about the Full Wish you knew?
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind. Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter. We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them. Full Wish, she was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle. I could feel the passion in her eyes. And an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Foolish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends. I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
I'll go with you.
Me too.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Full Wish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
Head to the old school building, continue the investigation. Oh, yeah, I knew it. It'll be the creepy classroom from, like, the first part. Before we do that, though, I'm going to go back to the Dean's, because there was a book on the side I saw when we entered. Oh, not a book, it's a tape. The Phasmatoon Game's Secret Records. I want to just nab it while I'm here. Why'd you just have a portrait of Pearl in your office? I get it, she's gorgeous, but come on, dude. Oh, it's loading. I'm noticing a lot of, like, texture flickering and, like, shit loading in late. What the fuck's happening with this plant, for example? Can you see? Like, what the fuck's happening to the plant? What's going on?
Students these days are way too naughty.
Well, there's a lot of texture flickering in this patch. And it's also, like lagging slightly. I keep on getting, like, little stuttering as I move. I've got to fight this one enemy with Sylvie, come on.
Let me teach you some moves. I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? I'm scared.
Stay put.
Oh yeah, Huahua's been buffed. Huahua has 4 charges of heal instead of 3 now.
There's no power like all for the thrill. Time to unwind. Want a battle? Zero skill, all grind.
Alright, into the creepy class.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this?
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming? Oh,
Full Wish?
That's Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear. If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
There won't be a show anymore, Belle. Because unexpected guests have arrived.
Oh, hey, actual Full Wish.
From the Astral Express and Himiko. I didn't expect to meet you here. Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Full Wish.
Himiko, you recognized me at just a glance.
What are you doing here?
I am here to mourn that dusk from 15 years ago. Before making any major decisions, I always come here to sit in silence for a while. I thought Himiko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himiko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours. But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well. You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true. Congratulations are in order. Himiko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed. Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Xianya, Mia, and so many others. 15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer. So I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon games. How are you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives? I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
So she won't admit it.
I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations. As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions. At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair. To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them, all in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing. And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them. Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not! The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation. Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC. Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation. They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. They revealed my mission to me, to bring happiness back to a Planarcadia that has lost its smile. I, Fullwish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantom Moon Games! In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in Planarcadia! Himiko, don't frown. Smile. I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone. I won't manipulate the Phantom Moon Games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in Planarcadia, so we should decide the winner in a Planarcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Fullwish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
A Planarcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences. Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set.
come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it! Are we just going to let Fullwish walk away?
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
Oh, fucking alright. Right, I forgot about these two.
Morning report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage. Just moments ago, we received some shocking news.
Yeah, but okay, at least we now know who our next round is, Fullwish. I mean, we kinda knew it was gonna be Fullwish next, even like before anything. He's gone from Sparksy to the fucking discount Power Rangers to the cult leader.
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of Planarcadia.
Too true. Ever since these Phantom Moon games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus. Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstained games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the Bloodstained games 15 years ago, Miss Fullwish herself is a survivor of that tragedy. She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience. Now Miss Fullwish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all Planarcadia and set this game right again after it's spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
Ugh, so shameless. Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station, and you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
I see. Fullwish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo-Mention City. Fullwish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, the televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Fullwish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
I accept her challenge.
Going to the TV station
Also, while we're at it, where's Donna Hong and Sunday?
I'll go.
How are they
Not to
doing?
debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience. But before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait, do you mean...
Sparksy.
Yes.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantom Moon games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days. However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wildcard right now is a good idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with. Fullwish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask. Correct. If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Fullwish as a fool. Just like...
how we track down the clues about SparksyCon.
Sparksy. Will she stand on our side? Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
Meanwhile, Evanescia, not long before, in the Phantom Moon courtyard.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean? You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down, the game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantom Moon games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the elation and the abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantom Moon games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of. Who else but the laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps. Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I warned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is, or what he's after. We're here, now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair. So, where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from Planarcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel.
But not you, the audience. You guys have to wait. There's just a fade to black and they're there. Come on.
Already? Wait. Why are we at this station?
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that build-up, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantom Moon games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
You're a great general of the Xianzhou, for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
Ladies, you're both beautiful.
Fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be a fool.
Ding dong! The train bound for Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
Evanescia, you're terrible.
That's the second time.
She's singing the fucking Trailblazer theme. There's Evanescia, who uses a ruler like it's a samurai sword.
Petals fall without a trace.
It's kind of hard to spot when we're swinging it, but if you look carefully, you'll see it is literally a ruler. She has a giant ruler and she uses it like a samurai sword.
The train will depart shortly. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform and keep an eye on your personal belongings. Thank you.
Right, new area to the Seafeld City.
You haven't said a word the whole way, Xianzhou Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart.
I'm seeing shit flickering again.
Each foreseen omen of doom
Guys, come
still
on.
clouds the inner lake with gathering shadows. That is
Call it a
why,
hunch, but I think
before
this might be a
divining,
consequence of it being
I
a
usually
4-week
wipe clean
patch
my
cycle and not a
mind's eye
6-week
to
patch
clear
cycle
away
to get to
stray
this point.
thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
But I also know they've been playing catch up like non-stop
Take a word of advice
since the
from
start of all
someone
this.
slightly your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today. It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here,
The harbour, which the yellow colouring around it keeps on flickering. Jesus Christ, the flickering is really bad. It's like everything.
None of them existed. As far as the eye could see.
Oh god.
There was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured.
It's like every time the camera moves like an inch too far, like all the lighting just breaks.
Demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed. And the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron red scars on the earth. She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
It seems she succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away. With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest, like sipping tea, be it sweet.
You know, this isn't the first time we've had a Honkai Star Rail patch be a little, like,
to do otherwise would be
unruly with its own coding, it feels like.
that have passed.
I feel like the devs are working too hard to try and keep on top of all this all the time, but it's just causing them more problems.
The backdrop of eternity.
Like, remember when I had to, like, outright leave the game entirely in 3.7, you know, during, like, the finale of Amphorius, because the game got softlocked?
As a Cienjo native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree as you. Miss Evanescia, what to you is a game to be savored? Is a life and death reality for the living beings of Planarcadia?
Alright then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
That won't be necessary. I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts, as calamity and fortune reveal themselves. Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast. Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanescia. Please, bear witness.
Sorry, I shouldn't keep being up, but it's so fucking distracting how much everything is, like, flickering in the background.
Come on. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, hey. This is a cute thing. What the? Oh, and then you have to escort the big guy back. Is that it? Oh, no, you need to get over to that screen. Okay. Oh, this is a nice little, like, seaside city, looking at it from here. Get you. You coming, dude? Yes, he is. Okay. Nope, nope. Nope. I want to see if there's anything here. There isn't. Hey, nice to get everything.
Odd. Why do these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
Everyone's got wheels instead of woes. There's a police car?
Yellow Ducky Nibble's flagship store. The childhood treat your child.
Let me explore around first. There's 28 chests. Oh, well, one less, two less.
Could it be plot armor?
Don't you start getting meta with me, Evanescia. Could it be plot armor? I like the vibes of the music in this area.
You set up a surprise for me, didn't you?
Oh, there's a portal. Yeah, oh, it's going in a circle. That's cute. I'm still missing something. Ooh. Let's poke around. Or at least try to. Oh, boomerang! Oh, I see. Now it's 100%. It's a cool idea for one of the rooms. Oh, this is the speed boost buff, right. The gift of the Godspeed Prome. Small items, mysterious hacker girl after hacking into Planarcadia, Sylvie. Breaking in will go ding until you grant you a speed boost. Yep. That worries me, though, that they're giving me that, because that means this area's a bit bigger. And there's one thing that's, to be honest, a bit of a problem with Honkai Star Rail, is that when the areas get big, they get less interesting. The smaller areas tend to be the better ones. That was like Amphorius' big curse. All the areas were fucking huge. Like, needlessly huge. Hello? There we go. Where'd my jump go? Ate my jump, fuckers. There we go, kind of magooed it.
My wish? To collect every last stellar jade.
Into the floating Grease Chronicles? What the fuck? No, I'm good for now. That might be tied to like the new event. I haven't looked into the event. This looks like a nice neighborhood. When the floor texture wants to load in. Where's the floor? Oh, fucking hell. Guys, this needed to be in the oven longer, guys. I get it that you wanted it to, like, be ready for the anniversary patch, but it clearly fucking wasn't. Guys, this patch, this patch is so, like,
Attention visitors, please keep off the grass and refrain from you treat public facilities with care. Thank you for your cooperation. For your visit, may the laughter keep you smiling.
Oh, okay, so this is going to be how we unlock this, and that'll be for story shit, I'm assuming. Like, this might be, like, I don't want to like get too hyperbole about it, but this feels like this might be one of the least stable patches of this game. Like this feels like it's up there. Like this is like, come on, like it's fucking falling apart at the seams here. Oh, I've already messed with it once. I guess it's the first time they expect you to find it. Oh, well, low ceiling, huh? Okay. I'm gonna land right on the enemy. Ow. Fuck. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I'm trying to wiggle next to it so it'd let me open it. Beyond the sea, the neighbors. Oh, right. I guess we found like a secret spot. Let's get back over here. Oh god. How are we gonna do this? I don't know how to like scare it to go the other way. Oh, okay. You said to drop down so it can see you to try and head towards you. Oh, not this again. Yeah, I don't have the code for this. I don't have to worry about that later. Oh, where am I? I could look it up, but I don't know if it's too early, like if one's like... Let me just check. It won't take me a minute. HSR. I always forget what these things are called. Like what they call them in-game. I'll just put like... Bizarre Melody. 4.2. Alright, game mate, don't let me down. Oh, I think it is too early. I don't see it on here. Yeah, too early. Oh well, I had to check. To be honest, I don't think I've manually solved any of those puzzles. I literally just always just look it up because it's just saved the fucking time. Oh, I see what's going on. Come on, brother. And I'll go underneath in a minute to see what's under there. So I imagine there is at least something. Oh, I see. You use the ice as a boost, and then you can use it to, like, skip jump. Got it. So you can kind of, like... Let's see if I can actually hit it clean. Yeah, like that.
I get it now. You set up a surprise for me, didn't you?
Okay, this area's not as big. I just need to remember that, like, that thingamabob's there. Which I could, like, put a marker on the map, but that's wrong game. And we do this puzzle, then I'll take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll carry on the story. Alright, don't be too annoying. This already looks annoying. Also the fucking bands. Free rotation. When stepping on a rotation relay, it provides free spins. Rotating the world no longer consumes attempts. Oh. Then just get rid of the spin attempts. Make it as part of the puzzle. I appreciate they are trying to do more of this minigame. But I feel like I've said it in every patch that, like, of, like, the world-specific minigames, this is, like, the least interesting one by far for me. Like, I don't find this one fun at all. Like, I liked the brain teasers that, like, the past few planets had given us on and off. Like, I like when I got stuck on one of them for a minute. That one's kind of just annoying. Wait, what else? Oh, right, it's still just a character thing. Actually, I wonder if the notice is like, hey, we're aware that, like, everything's a bit fucking glitchy. Try not to stare directly at the bugs. Oh, okay, there's a puzzle there as well. Fine, we'll do that one as well. Where was it? I do kind of need the bathroom though, so this better be another quick one. Oh, it's only one link. Okay. I see. Bruh.
Told you comics can teach you useful things.
Alright, Evanescia, whatever you fucking say. Oh, you need to be quick. Okay, got it. Bowling master, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ! Are we moving? Way forwards I want to see. How do we Oh, that's just to exit outright. Fine, I'll check the secret door. You! Get the fuck up here. Hey, Furbobo. Got you. Oh, fuck. I just realized. That means there's probably something, like, that doesn't make sense within the town that I haven't spotted. Because there's always something. There's always one thing that doesn't make sense. And when you spot it, it then gives you the information you need to get the Furbobo. Ultimate driving machine. %? Fuck. No, future problem. Oh, brother, you... Oh. Right. Let me go use the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Let's actually get back onto story. No, I've explored a decent chunk. There's still shit I'm missing. And there's a Furbobo hiding somewhere. There's probably at least one in that area. Right, I guess let's see what's going on.
Astral Express, boo! Get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express, boo! Get out of Planarcadia!
Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. We have a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Their smiles send shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your Director Fullwish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Showing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
You! You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
Hey, so do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
You... What are you so happy?
She's a big fan.
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself. You're no better than that bunny on the Astral Express. Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
You people from beyond the sky. You just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better. We'll be on our way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species. Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Ploos to toss you both into the sea as fish food.
Oh, they're happy, aren't they? It's always the way. The ones that are the most, like, we're super happy are always the most miserable bastards around. They just pretend to try and lull you into their misery. Take the TV, accept the TV interview? Yeah, that sounds like a really smart idea. And talk to the passionate shop owner.
The sun is shining and the vibes are immaculate. This is Fullwish TV's Happiness on the Street, bringing you real smiles.
Alejandro? Alejandro Saab? Is Jing Yuan not paying the bills enough? Do you need to do the side character as well, brother? I'm kidding. Man, that's absolutely Alejandro. I know that fucking voice anywhere.
You two look like visitors from afar. I take it you're also following Planarcadia's grand event, the Phantasmoon Games?
Of course we're following it. It's not every day you see something this lively.
That's great. We've noted many echoing widespread concerns that the Astral Express's intervention is dragging our sacred Phantasmoon Games into a quagmire of competition with outsiders. What are your thoughts on this?
Widespread concerns.
Speaking of Alejandro Saab, though, I saw, I think it was on Twitter, that him and his spouse have a new puppy, and that puppy looks fucking adorable.
What we want
I think
to
I
be
saw a clip of like the
focusing on
puppy. I
is
don't know the name of the
real-life
puppy, like
consequences
biting
of our
Alejandro's like
actions.
hands like constantly whilst like fiddling around in his lap. It was adorable as shit.
Many Seafelders feel that rather than any IPC vision of prosperity, it's the healing smiles, healing Arcadias proposed by Lady Fullwish that is the more grounded future we desperately need. What is your take on this?
If the happiness comes at the cost of stripping away the perception of all pain, then it calls into scrutiny just how authentic such a happiness really is.
Exactly. By that logic, eating candy until your teeth fall out counts as happiness too, right? I mean, hey, at least it tasted sweet.
That's a very vivid analogy. Finally, a hypothetical question. If you had to choose, do you believe the preservation defined by outsiders or the happiness advocated by Miss Foolwish better represents the future of Planarcadia?
The real future has never existed within such a narrow dichotomy. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you both for sharing. Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, see you around, Saeed.
Defensive answers, not a single morsel for us. This whole segment is wasted. Go find some citizens who can chuck us a few happiness testimonials to pad out the reel.
A wheel slip? This one's a lucky wheel, too.
Isn't that a good thing?
Welcome! Come try our happiness soda. One sip, and you'll be as lucky as Director Fullwish all day long.
Why is it always Fullwish? Doesn't she work in media? What's that got to do with soda?
Oh, you're an outsider. You would know. Director Fullwish is Seafeld City's pride and joy. She grew up just a street over. She's a true daughter of Seafeld. Can you imagine? After that terrible disaster 15 years ago, that child lost her whole family. Just a little kid. Truly heartbreaking. But she did herself proud. She pulled herself through it all, relying on sheer grit and optimism. Fullwish TV, back then it was still called Seafeld TV, even produced a special documentary about her called A Smile Against Adversity. I can't even tell you how many people were touched by it. And now, despite all her success, she hasn't forgotten to bring happiness to everyone. It's just amazing.
Do you really feel happy right now?
Of course! Just look at how happy I am. It's all thanks to the Research Society of Happy Smiles and Miss Fullwish. She not only supports the local economy, but she's brought with her a positive attitude toward life. We can all be just like her. Forget about all those painful memories from the past and just be happy every single day. Well, if you ask me, only someone who's come from suffering like her can truly want what's best for all of us. She's the one who could deal with all those outsider supplicants running amok and bring glory to our people. Come on, why don't you try some? It's on the house. You simply have to experience the unique taste of happiness that we have here in Seafeld. Guaranteed to make you forget all your troubles.
This Fullwish really is something else.
And this is also a wheel.
I mean, I think it's probably just going to be as simple as, you know, we already know that Fullwish has got this, like, cult. And through it, they all go through, like, the happiness surgery for all of them to be super happy. If this is her hometown, she probably tested the first, like, run of the experiment here. That's why everyone's, like, turbo happy up until you challenge their happiness directly.
Become your only truth. Follow Master Fullwish's path. Embrace rebirth. And you and I can both become the happiest people in this Arcadia.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace. Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
I believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society's putting on over there.
At the courtyard, you once said, "Fortune rests upon misfortune."
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss. If there really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place. Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantasmoon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap foolish dead out of nowhere?
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument. Only by using it to measure the supplicant's crimes can we sever her power. It's like a gardener pruning overgrown branches.
Fair enough. I guess we're going to the foggy area in the corner now. Oh.
We're almost there.
Oh, wow, that lag spike, huh? Fucking oh.
Attention visitors. Please keep off the grass and
Is this it? You keep the sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
With all due respect, there is no path ahead. I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that "the path only opens to the destined" trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe, do you sing a little song, wave your
Alright,
hand
Yao Guan,
when
don't spoil all the
trees
fucking fun.
just stand up and split into two neat rows?
I'm no Woof Woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill. A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song, the fog will disperse.
So Wispers exist in better jump and to be attracted to Trailblazer closer to it. They've defense no offensive capabilities. Oh, it's just telling you about the creatures. You can get them to move around.
That's a cute puppy. Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
I'll just borrow this cutie's head for a sec.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Hang on. Ah! I didn't expect this instrument to have such a childlike charm. I remember the music being...
Let's go.
Orpheus' Lyre. I wonder if that's for the other one as well.
Refrain from picking flowers. We ask that you treat public facilities with care. Thank you for your cooperation.
What's a guard dog doing here?
What do you think? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Compared to the Utrecht scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
Would it kill you to pay a compliment?
Yes.
What are you laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Miss Evanescia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we?
She doesn't believe it for a fucking second. She's like, it's a fucking ruler, come on.
If the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
I never expected a high-ranking Xianzhou general to be so well-versed in the gossip here on Planarcadia.
Oh yeah, did our fucking war general just unironically say noobs?
To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them. Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanescia. Cute. Now then, please, begin your measuring.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos.
spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantom Moon that transgress the law. What is going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant. If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
What do you mean? If Full Wish isn't a supplicant, why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantom Moon Games? And that mask, back of the altar, shaped like an 8-legged creature. Just who does it
like an
belong to?
octomorph, it says in the subtitles. What are we...
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all Seafood. No, all of Duo mentioned City too. Supplicants, they're everywhere. Not in the history of the Phantom Moon Games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position. It's Don Hung, and...
The lads.
Hung, you've returned. And the one beside you. Blade. Or perhaps I should call you by your true name. One of the Xianzhou's most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Xianzhou. I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy? You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes. But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead. What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means, enlighten me.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. You've clearly been up to quite a lot. If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
And this would be?
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years. I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
What are we doing, brother? She's gonna be like, who?
You're obviously using a fake name.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait. What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Cienjo cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths. You wish to subdue the Emanator of the Abundance, Shu-Hu once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you. If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way. General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say. The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shu-Hu's cells. Cells acquired from an unknown source.
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery
Have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
The one wearing the eight-legged mask is not a single person. It is an emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here. Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to Planarcadia?
It swaps to Sparksy. Who on earth could do something so terrifying? Anyway, Sparksy.
We saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen, and were strung up for a beating.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live-streamed public punishment.
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. A tactic and an art. Don't you get it? Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous Lil Raccoon. Did you miss my pranks?
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Foolish TV?
My, oh my, talk about bad timing. My stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for the debate, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. But, seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Answer me this question first. Is Foolish really a masked fool?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address. But having watched her stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to our slogan. Healing smiles. Healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool. Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey, look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Foolish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated. Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who was always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
Give me the intel on Full Wish, and I'll return the mask to you.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all. Deal. Leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel. Foolish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I've never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all.
Not long after, Sparksy arrived at Giovanni's location. Seaside town floating. Arbiter's verdict. Sorry, couldn't team. I have my own Sparksy, thank you very much. Hey Giovanni, how we doing, buddy?
Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Miss Sparksy? You just looted Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see? Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this time?
Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones. I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I want to ask about someone. Fullwish, the media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants. Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Full Wish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have been mentioned. As for the storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her. Either she never stored anything here, or she used a fake name.
We're doomed. Even the well-connected Mr. Giovanni knows nothing about this lady.
Nice try, but goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out. Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Full Wish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some
So if you look at the records 15 years ago, you might find something.
You mean the blood-stained games from 15 years ago? That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
Oh, so are we going to actual hospital, or are we going to this fucking hospital? This better be good. You're trying to find... What else are you trying to find out? Someone's secret or someone's embarrassing story? I'm sorry, but all that's left here is scraps of joy from the Arcadia. Strange note is tucked inside the filing cabinet. It reads, for a patient, the defining trait is illness. Without it, they wouldn't be a patient. For a plain Arcadian, the defining trait is happiness. Patient name, plain Arcadia. Diagnosis, sadness, tears, fear and misery. Okay, nothing helpful. Alright. Name, Fullwish, sex, female, homeland, plain Arcadia, species, humanoid, category, a Heartopian subspecies, department, cranial neurology department, Chief complaint. After experiencing significant psychological trauma, the patient developed an unknown disorder in the language center. Specific symptoms include an inability to describe negative feedback received by the self, and an inability to actively express the pain perceived by the self. Meanwhile, the patient exhibits hallucinatory symptoms, described as the ability to sense the inner desires of others. Past medical history. The patient is in good health with no relevant medical history or family history of hereditary diseases. Patient previously suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder. Examination report. Electroencephalogram. Yes. Cerebral lobe structure imaging and modeling analysis indicate no foreign bodies or visible damage to the patient's brain. Mild non-pathologic tissue growth detected at the synemphasia beacon implant site. The cause remains unknown. Following a localized wish power detection approved by the Department of Aberration Defense, low-frequency, undetectable imagery appeared in the anterior cingulate cortex and hasn't significantly affected the cranial nerves yet. Its correlation with the planet's condition remains unverified, and the possibility of psychologically induced language disruption can't be ruled out. Testing confirms the patient can accurately describe the desires of others. Simultaneously, as the patient verbalizes these descriptions, the empathetic subject experiences intense hallucinations and loses all rationality. The mechanism behind this remains unclear, though it appears to fall under hypnotic and telepathic phenomena. For now, we will designate the patient's unusual condition as happiness syntax. Prescription: aberration interface sustained release tablets type 2. Take 2 tablets daily, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, 30 minutes after meals. Dosage will be adjusted based on disease progression and follow-up evaluations. Treatment: schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell.
Happiness syntax. Now, what kind of disease is this? Trying to read this stuff is just torture. I'd better find a doctor. Hello? Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors!
Well, if it isn't Patient Zero of the Sparksy Con. To think the Department of Aberration Defense still hasn't locked you up. Heaven truly is blind. Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Planarcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing she was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment are you going to pretend to have?
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you? Forget it. This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is Foolish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this place upside down. But to tear the ceiling off on her very first visit? She's truly one of a kind.
What exactly did she do?
Hard to imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not! Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Don't be ridiculous! I'd never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it? There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack. And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall. Ugh, I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Whoa! Is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan, what's inside?
Hard to say. Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
They went mad?
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw. And I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn you.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle? Listen up, my dear Sparks heads. Sparksicle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's
Yeah, you hear that, chat? Smash that subscribe button. I wonder if that triggered the thing. There's a thing on YouTube, like, where if you out loud say, like, remember to like and subscribe, it will make the box on, like, your desktop, like, flash to, like, try and signify you over to it, like, if it, like, audibly picks it up. I wonder if Sparksy saying that made it flash. I know there's that new shit, I say new shit, it's been around for a while, that new shit about, like, you know, the, hyping, but everything I've looked into it, it's like, okay, it's just, like, it's something you do to try and promote your video to get it more on the front page. It's like, but that's a losing game, because people who already have, like, millions of subscribers are always going to get people that do the hype stuff, and those who are already kind of small aren't going to get much anyway. So that just seems like ego stroking, so I'm not really worried about it.
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone! Why? Why am I still alive?
Are you foolish?
Who's out there?
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
This is... Who's this from? I didn't buy anything. Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside, too. What does it say? To the survivor, welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV. Was truly hilarious. Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong? Answer me! Answer me! I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
What the heck? That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel joke. Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch. Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
How did you get in? Never mind. That's not important. Welcome. Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Sparksy.
You can hear my desire?
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding. You'll get your wish. Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers.
I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
Happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you all right? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
Sympathy, yes. Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say no. This is the blessing of the elation. Precisely because my past was so agonizing. The Divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation. I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
No surprise there. After all, I'm just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts. But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
As you wish. Let us start tasting from the first bite. Recognition. Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
Correct.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantasm Moon games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly how it should be!
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new Eon of Elation. And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
It's so quiet.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void before reaching this ultimate fulfillment. Come here, newborn god. Behold this world that belongs to you. It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down. Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you, leaving no distinction between you.
Interesting. Oh, you're quite the illusionist, making this dream feel so real.
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl. You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
Perfect! You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water. In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture? Satisfaction. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask. What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Since you refuse the sweet happiness I've offered, I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits? Welcome to the live stream! Planarcadia, Happiness Syntax, Honkai chapter, starts now!
Honkai?
Oh, too bad. 0 viewers.
Alright. They're throwing around that word very loosely.
Unlimited firepower! Dear viewers, I've come to the end of the world! Don't move. Be scared!
Stay put!
Protect me! Don't cut me!
These are devils!
Team
I'll crush them all!
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Fine.
Oh boy. Oh, all the enemies died so it couldn't carry on.
Not exactly tough, just overwhelming in sheer volume. Honestly, it's enough to exhaust even a fool. Suffering all this just for a mask? Definitely not a good trade.
Tiny little... Why did you break my toy?
Oh, not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet placed in the spotlight. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be? I know this one. Shush is the name of the robot on the express. I'm begging you. Leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh? That's just low. Look at you. Nice going. We've really put the massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together.
Hey, Sparkle. Meanwhile, Arcadian Psycho? Is that supposed to be like a play off of American Psycho?
And that's the situation. Blade's getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
Sonny, what's the situation on your end?
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
And General Yogwan?
She wants to find a way to cure the patients.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
Allow me to add, the IPC has confirmed the scale of the Smile Society.
More than 200,000.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I can see why this is a problem.
To extrapolate, the advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is 71%.
I didn't expect it to be that high.
Full Wish is challenging all the supplicants, so her odds of winning were never high to begin with. She must have prepared a defensive position. We need to stay on guard at every instant.
I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Planarcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant. If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantasmoon Games. But until then, the PR department will do its utmost to support you and defuse Full Wish's PR offensive.
That should be enough. Thank you.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo-Mention City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home. Besides, debates aren't really my thing.
But comedians are way more popular.
Who are you calling a comedian? This girl's got beauty and brawn, too.
Then let's head out. We'll be in touch.
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
Thank you.
Are we heading straight over to that city? Oh, that's the room. I was like, what's this symbol on the bottom left? This right and triangle. No, because you can invite people to your room now. Like, there's like an online component. You can invite people to your room and like customize it however you want, etc.
Where is my password?
Attention,
I didn't expect Planarcadia to have a spot as peaceful as this.
Are you sure peaceful is the right word? The street isn't rendering. Fucking this town, specifically like Seafeld City in particular, is fucking dying. It is not rendered properly. This is terrible.
The rest of the way.
And the thing is, like, yeah, I keep on getting like, I don't know how well you guys are spotting it, but like I keep on getting like lag dips as well whilst it's doing all this. Like this, like the whole fucking city is a mess. They needed more time in the oven. Let's go to the TV tower. Get me out of it.
We're here.
Looky here. How is the white-striped wolf polling so high? Just 'cause he looks cool? What gives?
Who? That detective? Where did he get a title like that?
Oh, that special program? It's wrapping up already. By the way, when was the deadline again?
Yesterday.
I thought someone would be here to welcome us.
It is a bit unusual. We should be on our guard. I'm not a supplicant, so I can't go up on stage with you later. Will you be nervous facing the cameras alone?
Even if I'm nervous, I've still got to step up.
Time truly flies. You're all grown up now. Perhaps it won't be long before you no longer need my guidance.
Don't say that, Himiko. We need you.
Don't worry. I'll always be standing right where you can see me.
Thank you, Himiko.
Then let's go find Sunday and the others.
Look around and find out where Sunday is. The camera is set up. The position looks a little strange. Like there's no need for it to exist. Sort of a boring corner, not even worth stopping for, let alone finding anything newsworthy. Even a corner like this is spared. You can imagine how to complete the camera coverages here.
We really need to tread carefully.
Listen, give it a rest. Can't I get a moment's peace before the debate starts?
That voice. Is that Mr. Ashvale?
Oh, this is like an indoor, like an interior environment. This isn't a new map. So there's no loot.
What's going on? Blue chips are out of stock again?
What can you do? Those are blue chips we're talking about. An Arcadia bestseller for over a decade. One bite drops you to a...
Alejandro, it's you again! How many NPCs are you fucking voicing this patch? It's like fucking when you're watching regular show and it's like, alright, how many voices is Roger Craig Smith doing today?
Is this a film set or something?
This is a disaster. We didn't pick up a single scoop worth mentioning from the first two supplicants. How am I supposed to publish any of this?
What's the rush? I'll head over in a bit, find an angle, snap a few shots. The headline is entirely up to you. Frowning over such a trifle? You should hurry up and get that happiness surgery done when you get the chance.
The first two supplicants? Your puzzled look didn't sign up the first conversation any further.
Maybe we should save this for when we're back upstairs. This really isn't the best place to talk.
Oh, boy.
Miss Himiko.
We meet again, you two. And you're about to be on TV. Aren't you going to change into something a little sharper?
I changed, you just didn't notice.
Whew, talk about low-key. Guess I'm just blind. You guys noticed it too, right? The entire first floor of the TV tower is one big set arranged by Fullwish. A live stream broadcast. Those two look busy, but they haven't taken their eyes off us. I'd wager the debate started the moment we stepped into the TV tower. This is a prime opportunity to bait us into exposing our weaknesses. She certainly wouldn't miss it.
Speaking of which, I didn't expect you two to take action together.
Before contacting you all, I was looking into the case involving the Sinwish Syndicate murders, and every clue pointed straight to Fullwish TV.
The Sinwish Syndicate?
Exactly. When I accepted this mask, I promised to make a name for them. Since that's no longer possible, the least I can do is uncover the truth on their behalf.
You nameless sure are a bunch of stand-up folks. Investigating's one thing, but you didn't have to go and join the society, did you?
You didn't get the surgery, did you?
Correct. But I submitted a fake surgery application to get a peek at what's really going on. Unfortunately, the regular members know almost nothing. I couldn't find any clues related to the abundance. But regarding the surgery, they did leave behind some clues.
Psychological consultation of members experiencing pre-op anxiety. The session will be archived per standard protocol. Patient information has been anomalized for confidentiality. The consultation record is as follows. Fullwish, praise the master of elation. Is everyone having a happy day too? I'm so happy, uneasy, restless. No, you're not happy. If you were, you wouldn't be here right now. Today, I'm not speaking as a president of a Smile Society. Think of me as just a normal friend. Someone you can open up to with what's troubling you. Lady Fullwish, I'll admit, if it weren't for everyone at the Smile Society, on the day I got laid off, I probably would have... But with your encouragement, I found a new job and even gained a new family. I think I should give it one more shot and try to find happiness through my own strength, instead of jumping straight into the surgery. You're absolutely right. The society isn't the IPC. We never force our members to do anything. Today's just a friendly chat between friends, so relax. Let's just talk about life, shall we? How's work been lately? Getting along with your co-workers? Is everyone happy? Yeah, everyone's so happy. Bursting with energy every single day, and it's all thanks to your help. But sometimes I feel like we're on two different worlds. Whenever I'm exhausted and just want to sigh, I take one look at them and it's like I'm doing something I'm not allowed to do. I went through the same thing in the days right after the Bloodstained games ended. Everyone was so kind, but the more help I accepted, the guiltier I felt. I was scared that if they saw even a hint of unease in my face, it would hurt them too. I was scared that if I cried, it would make them sad. But that only made me lonelier. Made me think that the misfortune itself was a kind of original sin. Yeah, I totally get that. It's like the vibe hanging all over Planarcadia, whether it's at the company, out in the streets, or online. Seeing one laughing and having a blast always makes me feel like I should join in, but don't blame yourself. Pursuing happiness is human nature. It's precisely because you aren't happy enough that you yearn for that world of happiness. And you've mistaken that yearning for alienation. Picture this. Everyone around you is laughing, but you're the only one in tears. Your wife and kids are happily chatting away nearby, while all you can do is heave a heavy sigh. Do you really want to turn your back on them? Or would you rather bask in that atmosphere of happiness, standing by their side and share a laugh? Happiness is a divine gift, not something to be ashamed of. When it comes down to it, do you truly resist the happiness surgery? You simply haven't recognized your true self yet. Tell me. What is it you really want? I want to join them. I want to be happy.
It seems my suspicions were right. Not everyone joined of their own free will. Rather than offering comfort, the Happiness Research Society amplified their craving for it. When everyone around you is praying for happiness, refusing to join begins to feel like a kind of original sin.
Do they not manipulate the hearts of others using the very same terror and dreams? Even if I weren't a supplicant, I wouldn't stand idly by.
So, she doesn't stand a chance in the debate then? She's ticked off so many heavy hitters. I really thought she'd have some smarter tricks up her sleeve.
When the time comes, what should I say?
When it comes down to it, it's just like the Phantom Moon games. People love surprises, so over-preparing is pointless. I've met plenty of big shots, but nobody has a knack for grabbing attention like you do. Use that to your advantage, and play things by ear.
Precisely because we were once adversaries, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
And I'll be joining in too anyway. Just to shoot me a glance if you need me. And I'll back you up.
Any advice, Himiko?
When I left Planarcadia, someone once said this to me. When moving forward, never ask too many questions. The moment we stop to think, doubt seeps in. Fear of becoming a laughingstock or of being rejected. It sounds absurd, yet that's how people are. Don't let the word debate lead you astray. Just be yourself, as you always have been. When it comes to you, my faith is unwavering.
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. This is an emergency broadcast. A supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the Harmony.
What kind of commotion is this?
Listen to what's on the radio? Uh-oh.
What? Is Full Wish TV up to their old tricks again?
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. As you all know, to prevent a repeat of the Bloodstained games, I organized a televised debate. I hoped the dispute between supplicants would stop at words, and the right to decide the winner would be shared by everyone. I was confident in my victory. I was ready to fulfill my promise. To build an Arcadia free of worry, where the only thing people need to do is laugh. But now, I must cancel the debate and reveal the truth to the public. For what these outsiders seek to tarnish is more than just the Phantom Moon Games. I implore all citizens, do not panic at the footage to follow. We are facing an unprecedented danger. But this is not a time for despair. Our reporter in Seafeld City captured this scene. This man should be no stranger to you. His name is Don Hung, a member of the Astral Express and renowned hero. And yet, accompanying him is none other than the Cian Joe's wanted criminal, the Stellaron hunter Blade. Rumor has it, he was once tainted by the flesh of the Abundance, and could go berserk at any moment. Back then, I trusted the Astral Express, figuring this was just a simple capture operation. But a short while ago, I found members of the Smile Society infected with the flesh and blood of the Abundance. Only then did I realize what sort of conspiracy I was being dragged into. Aside from the Trailblazer, there's another supplicant aboard the Astral Express who used an alias not too long ago to infiltrate the Smile Society. But his true identity reveals him to be an interstellar fugitive, a member of the family, Sunday.
Fuck.
And by sheer coincidence, he traveled with the IPC back to Ashvale, arriving at the debate venue together. Ladies and gentlemen, I won't summarize this, lest my own views mislead you. I will only present the indisputable facts for your judgment. May the Master of Elation bless us all.
So that's the setup. Such blatant manipulation won't fool anyone for long.
No. Everyone, we'd better get out of here.
What is it?
Maybe when we arrived at the TV station, the debate wasn't just starting, but had already finished.
Wait! How could... Viewers, we interrupt with an emergency announcement. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed that the power causing the flesh of the Abundance to become infectious originates from the Harmony.
Enough small talk. It is time to fulfill my duty.
Oh fuck, alright.
Let us become one and share in boundless elation.
Yeah, it's time to fill my duty, and then Evanessi is just not in the team.
Let me teach you some moves.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
This backup is God tier.
Let's do some happiness. Let's topple the place.
Want a battle?
Oh god, okay.
Dear viewer, party till the end of the world.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Top tier play. Unlimited firepower.
Terrific. Oh, good times come to an end. I wonder what that is.
What flavor of candy is that? I want more.
Their senses have become completely distorted.
Come closer. Just a little more.
Is he dead?
No, the flesh is regenerating. It won't be long before he gets back up, no matter how many times he is killed.
In that case, he is certainly worthy of the great wheel fortune hanging over his head. So this is Full Wish's goal? To twist citizens implanted with Shuhu's cells into giggling abominations, and wage war on every supplicant? It's horrifying to be sure, but... Full Wish is a mere mortal. How exactly did she do it?
General, please do not call them that. These people are nothing like the denizens of abundance you're familiar with. They are just normal people of Seafeld City, struggling with the grind of daily survival. They don't have the strength you and I possess, nor have they ever seen the world outside of Planarcadia. They just want to stop and catch their breath, even if that breath is poison coughed up by Full Wish.
You're right. They deserved sanctuary. But right now, there's another group of people who need our protection. Since we have the power, let's do something. Whether for the survivors or the victims. You were the referee of the Phantom Moon Games. Even if you were forced off the field by underhanded means, surely you retained some right of arbitration. Now the land is overrun by walking corpses, and the people are plunged
And
into
a
misery.
textured floor that won't
Are
load.
you telling me the supplicant who committed such atrocities still hasn't committed a foul?
This is merely a common occurrence in a game that has lasted thousands of years. Calamity. So long as the supplicant can draw wish power to fill the Phantom Moon, the game knows no taboos. The Master of Elation allows supplicants to enact the utmost benevolence, beauty, truth, greed, and absurdity, even the utmost evil.
Then where, exactly, do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie?
Since when do Aha's games ever have boundaries? You don't understand, General.
Then make me understand.
As you wish. I wonder if you've heard of the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games from 15 years ago, General.
Compared to the catastrophic history of the Phantom Moon Games, that was likely nothing more than an insignificant interlude, no?
Countless times, I wanted to reach out and touch those muted hearts to make them beat again. But I can't save everyone. It's always been this way. The Phantom Moon Games have only one taboo, and there is only one rule I strictly abide by. The games must proceed, never ending, just as the sun and moon rise and fall. Those who defy this law shall be banished, executed, and suffer unceasing torment. General Yao Guang, have you ever wondered, why am I the arbitrator?
Simply because you possess the power to eradicate those who transgress.
Eons ago, in the Master of Immortality's mysterious garden, flora flourished with such intensity that they suffocated all other life. A meddler quietly infiltrated this place, plucking the most enchanting and luxuriant branch. The severed branch screamed in protest, for before she was gifted with eternal life, she was a divine envoy, leading her kin in search of the elixir of life. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud was she, never having known how to yield. Save for the blazing phoenix of the Xianzhou, she has never been defeated by another. How then could she tolerate a meddler defiling her fragrance?
Are you speaking of myths or true history?
When the past is as distant as the afterglow of the stars, does it really matter whether it's myth or history? That meddler transplanted her to another world, and through this method, they imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games.
You mean you yourself are that most terrifying thing?
You've misunderstood. Or perhaps not. The meddlesome god promised to enlighten her, to teach her to know true joy. And in the repeated cycles of the Phantom Moon games, the meddler did not break their promise. She once witnessed raging flames boil the seas dry, saw civilizations rise from the dust, and wither back into it. She gazed upon the purest souls, burning away their brilliance, and stood silent as supreme evil reveled in blood upon the earth. Finally, amidst the love and hate of the insignificant, she gradually glimpsed the essence of fleeting life, the meaning of elation. Finally, she became me.
So, you're afraid of waking her, afraid of becoming her once more.
Over the past 1,000 years, I have called upon her power 3 times to avert catastrophe. Each time, it left an irreparable scar upon the land.
This is the abundance, healing and torture, coexisting as one.
Even knowing everything, would you still have me wear that fox mask and exercise the authority of arbitration?
Miss Evanescia, what you are terrified of is not this fox mask. Quite the opposite. Evanescia is the mask you wear. What you are terrified of is your true self. I too was once terrified of my mask.
Your mask?
A mask known as Arbiter General. Whenever the tides of war demand it, I have no choice but to don it, to become that slaughtering general, coldly watching blood and tears be shed, plotting and divining beneath the astral charts, even accepting the scorn of bereaved orphans, all to ensure the Luxero is loosed.
I don't understand. As a general of the Xianzhou, why have you urged me all this time, urged this creation of the abundance, to reveal its true form?
It's laughable, really. I arrived in Planarcadia for the sole purpose of involving the Master of Elation in my divination, seeking to rewrite a fate already cast in stone. But to steer the orbits of the stars is no easy feat, whether it be the Lux arrow that topples the sky or the games of the Elation. It's difficult to grasp even if you go all out. From the instant the Phantom Moon's declaration increased the stakes, my divination has spiraled out of control. My fate shifts ceaselessly between adversity and prosperity, life and death becoming impossible to fathom. With the eons in play, divination is futile. The only thing you can ever put trust in is people. Just as I once believed my teacher could successfully fulfill their fate. I really believe in you too, Miss Evanesia.
Has anyone ever told you you're quite the gambler? Daring to push your chips onto an unknown quantity, like me? In a game where the Eons themselves have taken a seat at the table?
When we first met, I could not gain insight into the will or woe of your fate. Yet, I was willing to trust you. I believe you are also the key to rewriting destiny in this game, whose ending no one can foresee.
Why?
Miss Evanesia, the spiritess that watches over me is named the Kala Chakra Sky Plume. It is a symbol of the hunt's foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Why does the decisive god of the Skybow bear such a visage? After much contemplation, I finally understood. If the value of discipline was understood, the creations of the abundance need not be abominations. And without temperance, the consequences of the hunt are no different from destruction. I am not some gambler, nor am I an ant beneath the gaze of the Eons. I was the one who offered up a piece of my own insignificant fate, forging their trajectories. The situation outside is volatile. We don't have a second to spare for idle chatter. Miss Evanesia, I've given you my answer, and I'd like to hear yours in return. When you realized Full Wish was not a supplicant and you could not pass judgment, why did I see hesitation and doubt in your eyes rather than your usual indifference? I know you already have a game changer in mind. You're just not ready to use it yet. Please, tell me your solution.
As you wish. To exercise the right of arbitration, irrefutable proof is required. Proof that a supplicant has indeed broken the rules and disrupted the order of the Phantom Moon Games. Yet surveying the board, I see not a single transgression. Since there are no sinners, then I shall become the sinner. General Yao Guang, you once asked me, where do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie? Well, here's my answer. The boundaries aren't on the outside, but at the core. Now, I shall transgress the taboo and divulge to you the true purpose of this Ionic game. Through this method, the Master of Elation imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games. The terror slumbering at the heart of Planarcadia is...
It is what? It is what? Uh-oh. Whose POV are we switching to? It said Trailblazer for a second and it went back to fucking Civil War.
100,000 individuals fell ill simultaneously and were transformed into denizens of abundance.
The affected staff are quarantined immediately. Prolux Tower is a valuable safe zone.
Ugh. If you'd listened to me and thrown every suspect in prison, you wouldn't be in this mess. So, why'd you call me here?
It's an emergency. I want to see how the script plays out.
Huh?
No one could have guessed an emanator of the abundance would return by hijacking others' bodies. Everyone is hesitant to act, for fear of collateral damage. But since he is here as well... Deduction. This crisis was within your calculations all along.
half right. Shuhu is the reason Blade made the trip. As for the outcome, tell you what, I'll show you the script. It's too wordy, and I can't be bothered to paraphrase. Here, sending you a copy.
For the sake of our business partnership, save this virus copy for someone else, hacker.
The feeling is mutual. Seems you don't trust me much either.
I told you, I've done my research on you. Or to be precise, on all of you. Destiny's slave may be able to foresee the future and pen scripts for the Stellaron Hunters. But in the face of Eon intervention, his vision is powerless. However, the IPC has its own methods.
Oh?
I'll grant you a privilege. Starting now, user Silverwolf has unrestricted access to the Arcadian internet.
I could have done that myself.
With the precondition that I agree. I want you to hack into the internet, trace the source of the Joy Ascendant contagion, and figure out the catalyst and transmission vectors. Suppressing the surface commotion is a simple task, but if the root cause isn't addressed, the chaos can never be truly eradicated. In exchange, I'll turn a blind eye to the Stellaron Hunters' suspicious activities for the time being.
So this is what it means to see how the script plays out. Maybe you should keep it wide open. One eye might not be enough.
Let's start the investigation with the sick ones inside the building.
I thought this was supposed to be a safe zone.
Safe means that I monitor everyone's every move, including yours. And hers.
Judging by the time,
Hey, Kafka.
I should be right on cue.
Not exactly right on. You missed your cue. You should have made your entrance 4 lines ago.
4 lines back? Oh, one eye might not be enough. You were laying the groundwork for her entrance. Margin of error, 23 seconds. Coordination needs improvement.
My bad. I lost track of time. What about you? Did the operation go smoothly?
It's a long story. I thought it was a battle royale, but it turned into a zombie crisis. I think it should have been you instead. I heard Elio gave you a long vacation. Whereabouts?
Let's call it a business trip. 10 days in Penacony with a packed schedule. I'll take today, for instance. I needed to arrive at Itine Park on time, order 2 drinks, give the cash spewer 3 knocks, and watch it spit out 650,000 credits. And then, I was supposed to get on the line and say hello to you.
23 seconds late. Not very punctual.
Oh, I don't mind. After all, even a late warning might just save you and Blady's lives. Elio asked me to pass along a message. Don't lose to Aha.
That's it? Anything else you want to say?
Hope you enjoy yourself.
What secret messages have you been sending?
Nothing. We've said everything we needed to say. If you think there's more to it, that's just because you don't know us well enough yet.
I don't deny that. But I will sooner or later. Jade warned me. Never underestimate the enemy. Compared to the 10 Stonehearts, the Stellaron Hunters possess much greater solidarity.
Is she seriously not just throwing shade at her colleagues?
The probability is 9%.
There's a chance.
Hopefully, you can give me an answer. Remember the objective. Hack the network and trace the source of the Joy Ascendant infection. When you
Alright, into the
access
fucking
network,
Matrix we've gone.
Data's going to flood your mind. Brace yourself. Prompt block permissions unlocked. Data floodgates released.
So, is this kind of game fun? This was your first mission. A pity you had to cheat.
Oh, is that Elio on the glass? Aw. Oh, we know about this from the trailer. If Silverwolf, like, cheats and, like, overexerts her power, she gets basically thrown in, like, solitary confinement for a week.
No. You don't even know the first thing about games. What gives you the right to call me a cheater?
You handed over that cartridge willingly. Why did you steal it back?
I just took it back to play with. Saying steal, that's so hurtful. Besides, you guys just left it casually lying around in the vault.
Fine. You think we were careless? Well, next time we won't be. I'll put it in a containment room at Pierpoint. Go ahead and try borrowing it then.
Nice idea, but the execution's a no-go. You guys can't even get in there without me. By the way, I changed the passcode for this cell too. 1337.
Of course she changed it to Leet.
Oh. Is this the skill of a top-tier hacker? The cartridge was clearly the ending you refused, yet you still used it. Care to tell me why?
It's gonna be a game over anyway, so I'll play however I want.
The ending's the same, so the journey doesn't matter. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for yourself.
It's not the same. You guys believe in destiny. I don't. That's why I don't mind spoilers.
Then, when you see how things end for you, are you afraid or excited?
Bored. Because feeling bored proves I haven't become her. That's why I joined you, the Stellaron Hunters. Those who play the game to change the ending. Why am I suddenly thinking about that? This is still Perlux Tower? This Joy whatever dude is her employee?
Exactly. Clearing up the truth is also a way to save these innocent people. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do.
You said you'd turn a blind eye. I didn't think you'd actually be monitoring me.
The road ahead is fraught with peril. I'm just watching your back on behalf of the IPC. If the worst happens and you end up an enemy of the whole world, I'll be there to switch to the world side in the nick of time.
Pearl made it very clear. It's like, yeah, if you fuck us, we don't know each other anymore. Amusing ourselves to death.
asking if I've got something on my mind. Just because I clock out on the dot every day. What, be like you guys? Slaving away and sweating bullets? I'm built different. After the surgery, I look down at my boss with my head held high every day. She's so sleek and shiny. Cute as my puppy back home. Oh, what? What are you doing? Are you finally firing me?
This guy's the same. Couldn't handle the pressure, so he chose the worst possible path. Working for the IPC never ends well.
Keep smiling! Flash a standard, beautiful, happiness-inducing smile! Thanks to the surgery, I'll be Employee of the Month forever! It can only be me!
Hey, isn't this cheating?
Whether happiness surgery counts as unfair competition has always been a subject of debate. Since there is no explicit ban, there are plenty of similar cases.
Who are you? Am I under detention? Is this because of the surgery? Fantastic! What a precious opportunity for interdepartmental exchange! Let's see. Who am I up against this time?
Yikes! What the heck? There's something unclean.
I saw it too. Flashed by. Seemed like mimetic contamination.
But it's buried deeper, and it's far deadlier. Creepy. No clues left on this one.
Alright, Sylvie, one more try. Let's see what's up with this guy.
Huh. This one's a normal human. No surgery performed.
Smile to live to see tomorrow.
Smile to conquer the false and the vile. I don't understand. What's so funny about all this?
Those around you all wish for your happiness. Is that not cause for rejoicing? So smile.
They probably shouldn't have zoomed in so close to the mouth, because you can see how robotic the lip movement is.
Smile, smile, smile. Smile, 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 smile.
No, smile. You okay?
That is terrifying.
Find anything?
Aren't you going to start the interrogation by asking my thoughts?
If not, then let's keep going.
No need. The answer is already clear. At the moment of mutation, the synesthesia beacons of the 3 victims receive the same signal.
Unhappiness is a sin.
Unhappiness is a sin. Parentheses. Smile.
Guess what this is?
Full wish is happiness syntax.
Quick on the uptake. The Joy Ascendants can be counted among the denizens of abundance, but they are also imaginae born of wish power. Shuhu's cells are the catalyst. That immortal being lying in slumber has endured countless agonies, so he is exceptionally sensitive to perceptions of joy.
So, full wish encoded happiness syntax and broadcast it via synesthesia beacon. Once the recipients were influenced by it, the flesh and blood of the abundance within them reactivated.
And that's not all. As people transformed, they generated new wish power. It kept snowballing until eventually even those who hadn't had the surgery got assimilated. Bingo. That's the full picture. The whole double whammy of the disaster. Full Wish's plan succeeded.
Sorry to interrupt.
but you've got a message.
Yes, Silverwolf. Who is it? Listen. Kafka? You're a joke. Lol, that's hilarious. Satisfied now? Idiot.
Baffling.
Who's there?
Probably some rival hacker with a death wish. I'll deal with him later.
The only question remaining is, how did Full Wish transmit the signal?
The answer is obvious. I just need to confirm one thing. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Hack into the data network.
Ugh. Duo mentions City, the prime metropolis of Planarcadia. Too bad the denizens of abundance run the show now.
Even the Department of Aberration Defense is helpless against the innocent citizens who have mutated.
You're right on my tail. And here I thought I'd manage to shake you.
So, what's your answer?
Take a guess. If you extend the signal lines from Perlux Tower and Duo Mention City outward, where do they intersect?
Seafeld City.
To be more precise, the Seafeld TV Tower.
Almost all the supplicants are there. Isn't Full Wish afraid it'll all be for nothing?
The more heated the battle, the more the wish power spirals into mania. Maybe in her eyes, this is just catching them all in one fell swoop. Of course, there's no need for us to join the fun. We'll leave Full Wish to the Astral Express. Now that we've locked onto the signal source, the rest is easy. Open a back door for me, and I'll crash the whole of Seafeld City for 300 seconds.
120 seconds. That's enough.
Knew you'd say that. Deal. What happened?
Adding to whitelist. What's wrong?
It's fine. Probably just lagging. You keep handling things here. I'll teleport somewhere closer to the target.
I think Aha's fucking with her. I don't think it's a rival hacker. I think Aha is noticing what's happening and is fucking with her.
Drat.
Why is everything pitch black?
Just zoom your POV out a bit and you'll see. There was a little accident. I clipped into the map.
Unbelievable. Never thought I'd see you bug out someplace like that.
Don't add insult to injury. The teleport failure rate is lower than 0.02%. It's just bad luck. Give me a sec. I need to get unstuck.
Oh, is this just to get us to play something for a minute?
A hacker definitely had a hand in salvaging the world in Canvas. Just gonna tweak the parameters. I'll spawn a helper and change my outfit while I'm at it.
Oh, so it is
Wait,
Silverwolf that made
what is in
this.
outfit? Ugh, never mind. I'll
Get up.
debug it later.
Wait, in someone's house? I know my music come out the front door.
Finally made it out. Where am I?
A residential zone. Quite a distance from the TV station. Whitelist registered. Ready to get things started.
Something's off. Way off. Hold up. Someone's messing around behind the scenes here. I was clearly headed for Perlux Tower.
Why? Time is precious. There's no need to backtrack.
No, it's absolutely necessary. Because the genuine Pearl is still waiting for me at the office.
out?
It was the practiced, confident tone you used when you said happiness syntax. You sounded like you knew everything all along. So, what exactly does Pearl want me to investigate?
Disaster stems from the tongue. A bad habit I just can't seem to break.
Stop getting sentimental with that face, you shadow hiding behind Full Wish. Why don't you take off the mask and let me see which clown is underneath?
Just what I had in mind. But kicking things off like this, well, it lacks a sense of ceremony.
Why don't we switch things up and reintroduce ourselves?
Hey there, little guy. You've got a rather unique look. Since you look like a mean ball of chaos, I'll just call you Mr. Meanie. No objections.
Okay, Silverwolf.
Why so serious?
What are you, the
Do I
Joker?
look like I'm no fun? I just want to play a game with you, hacker.
Don't even think about it. I don't care if you're a fan or a lunatic. Get lost.
I'm not a fan, nor am I a lunatic. Or perhaps it was because I was a fan that I became a lunatic. Without even realizing it, you've pointed out the very essence of the paths. How philosophical of you.
There is something seriously wrong with you.
I'll take that as a compliment. I've heard your story, and heard about those 76 accounts.
Why does everyone in the cosmos, no matter how
Yeah, everyone's like, how does everyone know about the fucking 76 accounts that Scroolum shut down when she tried to like hack into the Herder's simulated universe?
Joke.
I get it. You're the one who sent me the message. I always keep my word. You're dead meat.
Stop making fuss. We got loads of time. As long as you're willing, game time is infinite. And it doesn't matter if you're not willing. Nobody gets into the game, and nobody gets out. Spoiler alert. The reward for clearing the game is, I'll tell you my entire plan. But by the time you finish playing, you'll be finished too.
You done? Get lost. You're not even on your main account, and you want to play with me. Who do you think you're dealing with?
I made a mistake. You're even more impatient than I'd imagined. You're a prisoner here. What gives you the courage?
Because I love playing Ethereum Wars.
What a shame. I prefer Cosmic Con Collective. Just a small card table.
I prefer fucking neither. Get me out of it.
The entire cosmos. Just as the script foretold. In the end, Full Wish gets her wish, and the Arcadia becomes an abundance hellscape. Shu-Hu resurrects and transforms this rotten planet.
What?
Sounds familiar, doesn't it? There's another line. Judgment follows close behind as the hunt draws its bow to deliver a gift, a Lux arrow, piercing through Ahatopia.
Who exactly are you? Do you think you can write the script?
Oh, I imagine Elio's futile efforts look just like yours, don't they? I not only know it, I can hold the pen. The future you abandoned will, by my hand, make a return as a spicy comedy. I've got it. How about we use this for the opening line? Tonight, a Stellaron hunter dies in the Arcadia.
My body isn't listening to me.
Legendary hacker! Is that all you got?
It's the supplicant mask.
Thing about masks is, once you put one on, it ain't up to you anymore!
Finality versus elation. The moment when paths collide is always fascinating. You will either die in a blaze of glory or die comically. I don't care. Both are equally amusing.
I really have to ask, where does this confidence of yours come from? Planarcadia is crawling with emanators. How are you going to take us on? With a single masked fool and a bunch of abundance minions?
Do you know the secret to longevity? It's don't die. To be honest, my answer is pretty much the same. The emanators you speak of are nothing more than a tenth of a pebble, a piece of wood, and...
Did you just casually confirm both Pearl and Evanescia are emanators? Oh, and Yao Guan.
Who can you count on? You've even ruled yourself out.
Full Wish is just a front. The real culprit behind all these strange incidents is you.
Full Wish is a good student. Unlike me, she doesn't procrastinate. She's decisive, daring to take action by directly carving a smile onto everyone's face. I'm willing to give her project my full support. For instance, by trapping a certain buzzkill hacker in a dark zone with no exit. Or perhaps for you, that would actually be a treat.
I'm only hearing one thing. There aren't many people who can ruin your plans, but I'm one of them. Your scheme is like a tower of blocks. All it takes is one little nudge from someone like me, and the whole thing comes crashing down.
Pulling out the blocks and watching it all come crashing down. That's my kind of game aesthetic, too. If you hadn't joined the Stellaron Hunters, perhaps we could have been partners.
You? Based on what?
On the grounds that you've already lost. One last joke. On a scorching summer day, a popsicle was walking down the streets of the Arcadia and melted. Take a guess. What were its last words? It said, I've lost my cool. What a pity. Compared to that popsicle, you don't even qualify as a joke.
I'll ask one more time. You. Based on what? Allow me to explain. Ether copying. Out of this batch of supplicants, this is easily the most run-of-the-mill mask ability. It wins on being easy and effective. Perfect for veteran players. I gotta say, the Eon of Elation knows a thing or two about gaming. You're way out of your league. You want to play with me? Getting played by me is more like it.
You're too prepared for this to be a spur-of-the-moment decision. Did you not trust Pearl from the very beginning?
What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone. There was a moment when I started to view everything that was happening with suspicion.
Was it that 23-second discrepancy?
Aren't you clever? Elio is nothing if not cautious when it comes to variables that can affect the script. Just because he can't see this place clearly, doesn't mean he can't see elsewhere. The script he gave Kafka has nothing to do with Planarcadia, but it was incredibly detailed. Every minute, every event, clearly laid out. If there's even the slightest discrepancy, it means I've got someone on my tail. Some mysterious figure capable of interfering with the script. Counting today's little stunt, you can add another item to the list. Mental instability.
A brilliant callback. It proves precisely why you are helpless against my abilities. Why not take a look at the present? Killing you once is no different than killing you 1 billion times. Unfortunately for you, I have all the patience in the world, while you are out of time. This Arcadia is on the brink of destruction. You are powerless to stop it.
Unfortunately for you, Planarcadia is none of my business. I have no patience, and I don't care about time. I'm here for a mission, and Elio's objective from the very beginning was to smoke you out. Take a guess. Who's the hunter, and who's the prey? When I rip your head off and kick it into the dark zone, will your powers still work then?
Come to think of it, I have seen a script. I have a friend who is a master at inspiring others. We work together flawlessly. And in one particular possibility, you two will kneel before us and offer up Aha's head with your own hands.
Then just you wait. You're dead meat. I'll say it again. I always keep my word.
Meanwhile, Pearls will be back at the office like, is she alright? Cosmic top player.
Successfully exposed the Herald of Death scandal and paid for it with their life.
The IPC used a monster named Shuhu to create an infectious virus.
Massive numbers of civilians have been transformed into the Walking Dead. Your family and friends could all fall victim.
As a local supplicant, the Director Foolish will fight to the bitter end at Seafell TV Tower. Please lock your doors and windows and stay safe. Foolish TV wishes you safe passage through this crisis.
Listen to that. So, we're full-blown villains now.
As for the remaining supplicants,
I can't reach them. We'll just have to take things one step at a time.
just a few minutes ago, these people were talking and laughing. We overestimated our opponent's humanity. Sorry,
scoundrel.
I'm the one to blame.
This is a matter of life and death, and we don't have time here to be sentimental. Otherwise, there will only be more casualties. No. It's probably more like wanting to die, but being unable to.
I used to be a fan of the Nameless, too. I'd excitedly tell everyone they're true heroes. But look at how that turned out. They don't care at all about whether the Arcadia lives or dies.
What do we get for our sincerity? The Astral Express just smugly declares another trail to blaze. I ask you, what gives you the right to call yourself a trailblazer?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing we
Just
can't
a little
handle.
turbulence. Action is the best response.
Wish power is gathering. I have to say, Full Wish's approach is proving quite effective.
Let's quiet down the onlookers first. With the IPC helping out with crowd control, hopefully it won't be too much of a hassle.
A con artist? In bed? With the IPC? You no shame.
Isn't this completely out of control? What is Pearl doing?
We're past the point of no return. The longer this drags on, the worse our odds get.
But public opinion is a double-edged sword, and we can use it to our advantage. If we can just tear off Full Wish's mask, the tables will turn in an instant. The others must be taking action too.
Oh boy.
Looks like we aren't the only ones making a move.
Yeah, no kidding.
Let's make this quick. In the tradition of the Phantom Moon games, it's supplicant versus supplicant. Audience against audience.
Yeah, Himiko's saying, I'll handle it.
Then I'll be counting on the navigator to watch my back.
Please, be careful.
How should I put it? This feels like destiny. 15 years ago, I defeated the Herald of Death with my own 2 hands. 15 years later, you have donned the Supplicant's mask. I trust that if I could pull it off, there's no reason you can't do the same.
You stay safe too.
Go forth and trailblaze your victory.
Text from who? Oh, fuck it, an event later. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is a whole area. Look how many treasure chests there are. And you know what? Hang on. Oh, fucking Christ. Have the Pac-Man. Fucking leave me alone. I think this is a good point, or good enough point, I think, to wrap. Oh, it's stuck on the person. And then we'll do the other half of this tomorrow. Because I think we're probably like 2/3 in. This is like the last real big section. But I think this is a good tight place to stop. So let me warp out of here, go back to the city.
Attention.
Yeah, alright, and then we're in a position where I can do the rest later.
Let's crank it up a notch.
Yeah. Wait, hang on a minute. What's that in the rewards? Oh, for the dialing for the Elation TV? Alright. Yeah, I think I'll leave it there in fucking Glitchville. Just because I think we're not... Because I need to wrap up by 3 PM. It's 1:45. I don't think we're going to get that whole area explored, do the final confrontation with Full Wish, and then see whatever twist ending there's going to be in the span of an hour and, 15 minutes. I don't think that's going to happen. So I think, reaching there is a good point to stop for now, and then we'll resume tomorrow. That all being said, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It generally helps the channel grow. My brain is frying. I'm tired. Sorry. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. Until next time, though, you guys take care now. Peace.